Hello everyone, and welcome to this week's episode of Beacon in the Dark. We took a bit of a prolonged break because of various scheduling stuff, but we're back. Hopefully back to a weekly schedule again, who knows. But before we get into what happened last time and what's going to happen this time, as usual, let's have our players introduce themselves and their characters. The dice have decided that we ought to start first and foremost, it seems, with DoomGoblin. DoomGoblin, could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yeah, hi. I'm DoomGoblin. I play Captain Bladebeard, a dwarf pirate.
Yep, that he does, and yeah, that will be that. Thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. And
Do I need to say something else?
No, it's just that I forgot to do something, so I was hoping you would stall more, but I finished the thing, so that's why I paused. No need to worry. Alright, thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you, DoomGoblin. Then, according to the dice, we would have Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Benjamin, human, sword, sparkles.
Not necessarily in that order. Thank you very, very much, Thompshire. Then, of course, according to the dice, we would have Zelryn. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yes, of course. I am Zelryn, and I am playing the silver-tongued serpent, making shady deals in Ilalai. Sin Lyri her shelf. More S's somewhere. Yeah, that's it. Okay.
Indeed. Thank you very, very much, Zelryn. And then, of course, we would have Khono. Once again, temporary picture for the character, but nevertheless, could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yes, I am playing the temporary picture of Moad, or Chief Captain Moad, the ogre, shaman, warrior with two heads. Pretty great.
Pretty nifty. Indeed. Thank you very, very much, Khono. Now, this time we have decided to, in regards to the events that happened last time, do the same thing that we did with the previous recap, aka take turns reading it. It's also a pretty long one. So, with that in mind, I guess we're going sort of alphabetical, meaning DoomGoblin, could you care to do the honors?
Yeah. Dark forces enact their plans as our heroes face the final challenges the Serpent Arena has to offer. Having finished pondering the meaning of the Dreadlord communication they intercepted, Gurin presented our party with a sword he created, the rune-crested tooth of Messingosa. Messimbrosa.
Nice. Also, my cat's yelling at me, so, like literally yelling, so I'll mute myself for a bit.
Messambrosa, I think.
I think it's Miss Ambrigosa.
Miss Ambrigosa, sure. Which had the power to obliterate any soul killed by it. Seeing it reminded Captain Bladebeard of his own destroyed soul-damaging weapon, Blood's Passion. Fortunately for him, he came across Mueh'zala, a human woman stranded in Ilalai 3 years ago, a former friend of Satea's, the girlfriend of the owner of the griffin our party fought, and a dealer in exotic weapons. She agreed to repair the dagger, which would take a day, in exchange for an unknown gem that our hero found within Antonidas' spire. While away from the rest of the group, Bladebeard also took the time to question Runeweaver about his mother's arrest, and found out that she has been extradited to Stormwind for judgment.
Yep. Thank you, DoomGoblin.
Now it's my turn. During this time, the group noticed several sudden earthquakes and a surge of magic converging upon the arena. They decided to proceed with the final fight, Brash, the 7th minion of Minloth himself, before investigating. An impatient Lyri Embersorrow started the battle by flinging a shadow bolt at the entity, who easily caught it, rushed into the arena and swatted Anastasia, Dawnguard aside in a quick succession. For Anastasia's own safety, Lyri knocked her out and teleported together with her to Runeweaver's group in the stands.
Indeed. Thank you. In the midst of the battle, the surge of magic finally reached the arena in the form of 4 beams of fell energy. Consequently, 4 demonic portals appeared, unleashing a swarm of demons, led by an Eredar assassin who all were oddly unaware and unprepared for an underwater battle. Rokri, Darkseer, and the Stormreavers then tried to rebel against our heroes and the Mindbreaker's control and join the demons, only for the Warlock to be dispatched by Lyri. Just as Thrash shook off his own controlling Mindbreakers, Benjamin quickly dispatched him with an elaborate attack using his axe. Unsure of how to deal with the demons, Maj, the 8th minion, confirmed that upon death in Ilalai, their souls would not return to the Nether, but would share the fate of everyone else killed in this city, which greatly panicked the Fell Lord inside Chief Captain Moad. Tartarus asked our hero to bring him to the demonic commander of this invasion after it appeared, and to allow him to speak with one of Moad's voices in order to convey the treachery of the Nafrazim and convince him to retreat. Doing so, however, would mean that the respective voice would belong to Tartarus unless given back or taken back. And now I pass the baton on to Thompshire.
Bladebeard and Benjamin both decided to charge straight into the portal by the Eredar assassin, while Moad rushed for the leader and used their shaman abilities to push demons back into their portals. The enemy commander soon emerged, a pit lord named Golgokrak, is that it?
Yep.
Similarly, confused by the underwater battlefield, he began arguing with an unseen dreadlord named Sathrovar, supposedly the one who orchestrated the invasion. The argument was quickly interrupted by a voice emerging from the portal, Golgorak's master, Archimond, who ordered him to proceed.
Thank you. And now our final reader for the day.
Having reached his respective portal before Bladebeard, Benjamin rushed in. He emerged into a maddening dimension of raw magic and witnessed the infinite army arrayed against our heroes, led by an enormous Eredar. He concocted a clever plan, throwing his bottomless bag at the demons and destroying it, unleashing its contents, including a magically infused Mera upon them. Bladebeard, who followed after Benjamin's return, unleashed the erratic arcane magic inside him upon the demons. He succeeded in polymorphing all the Felguards, silencing the enemy siege master, and granting sentience to his hat, his arcane saber, his regular sword, and hundreds of demonic weapons. Lyri, for her part, took advantage of the chaos to depart from the arena and meet with Petronimi, while chased by a group of Fellhounds. In the midst of her escape, she received a sending spell from Veladiv's intermediary, warning her of a massive horde operation in the South Seas, and that, if they found Lyri, she should trust an operative named Alnarim Farstrike. After wounding the Felguards, our hero was frozen in time by Petronimi, and the two had a chance to speak. Lyri explained her plan to trap a large concentration of void energy into herself, and then destroy it using one of the Nexus Lord's cards, which would infuse her with the light. Petronimi agreed to provide her with such a card, but had an important request in turn.
Indeed. Thank you, everyone. And thank you, Zelryn, for finishing off. So, we will continue our encounter. I guess we'll go sort of in initiative order. So, meaning that after some NPCs, Benjamin and Lyri would go first. Well, Benjamin first, then Lyri. So, usual question for top of the round. For your NPC companions, whom would you like Kairigosa to freeze, and where would you like the lightning bolt to be at? You guys have control of the lightning bolt if you wish to move it.
Where was it last? Was it on the
It is
woman?
on the top left portal.
I see.
Should we just leave it there?
I think I agree with that.
I guess,
because
yeah.
if we put it there, then we must have put it there for a reason, right?
It was to destroy the portals.
It was dealing damage to the
Okay.
portal and that one fell guard group.
Yeah, I think that's fair then. The portal's still there, so we might as well leave it up.
As for Kyrgos' freeze,
That's on the Eridar, right?
currently, yes, on the assassin person.
I'm gonna go with what I said before and say maybe we leave it on them. Unless
Yeah.
you guys have a better idea.
I agree. I mean, the pit
No,
load's
I think
slow,
that's fine.
so yeah.
Is he slow?
I mean, relatively, I suppose. I mean, at least you can see him. The assassin can turn invisible.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like a pit lord's like a truck coming at you, so.
Yeah, you don't want to end
No,
up
it's like
Thrall.
it's like a city block coming, not an apartment complex coming at you, not a truck.
Fair enough.
So yeah, we leave both effects where they are.
Noted. This will mean I will need to roll damage for the lightning bolt first on the fell guards and on the portal. What did I roll for the portal? For the portal again? Like, what was its stats? I don't quite remember. I think it was 5 or 4. I'm gonna go 4 just on a limb. Okay. Portal takes 1 point of damage. As for the fell guards, would you... I'm gonna move the bow just a little bit and then put it back. Okay. So 2 wounded fell guards already. Would you like to dispatch the 2 of them or dispatch the intact one? Your preference. Each fell guard group has 3 fell guards. In that one group, 2 of them are wounded, 1 is fine. So again, the choice is dispatch 1, the healthy one, or dispatch the 2 wounded ones.
2 wounded?
Sure, it doesn't really matter, right?
Not
Yeah,
really.
I think that's fine.
Mostly matters in terms of like hit point distribution and such. I guess, I don't know, mark it with this. I guess, I don't know, I'm putting random shit on them. Anyway, because of Benjamin and Bladebeard's actions in the Twisting Nether, no new demons will emerge from the portal for this turn. In the initiative order,
By the way, do fell guards die?
yeah, I'm. It's a lightning ball.
Yeah, sure.
It's only 2 fell guards, who cares?
But we are apparently, we still are not sure, but we are feeding something souls.
A bunch of other people have died today, to be fair, mostly at the hands of the demons in the arena.
Sure.
That's not necessarily mitigating it, it's just, yeah. Okay. Who is nearby? Okay. Thompshire, feel free to give me a careful to see if you notice something, but it'll be very, very difficult. Your stunt will apply. Again, it'll be a very, very difficult roll, though.
Mm-hmm. That would
Not
be
quite.
a 7.
Not quite. I had
Yeah.
an 8 in mind. Okay. Oh, thank you for reminding me. Well, you didn't remind me, but I remind myself. We have missed.
Did you just thank yourself?
No, I thanked. Meant to thank Thompshire, and that's. I'm still thanking Thompshire, even though Thompshire doesn't deserve it apparently. Anyway, nevertheless, Thompshire, we have, while we were on hiatus, missed your birthday. Meaning you ought to get your traditional birthday inspiration, don't you think?
Yeah, I think so.
That said, we had the whole special rule about getting a triple birthday inspiration, and you already have that, and you have not used it. So I guess now you're gonna get a quintuple birthday inspiration. I don't think that's a thing in Hearthstone, which was the original inspiration, but sure, we'll go with it. But, of course, I give you the choice. Either the triple, you keep the triple and just gain 2 other standard birthday inspirations, or you can get the quintuple cake, which I would take as a one-time use plus 16.
One-time use plus 16. I'll take it.
The quintuple, okay. Then, happy birthday, Thompshire. I hope you enjoy this new birthday cake. It has a skull on it. Apparently,
It's the slop cake Ben used.
Yay! It's canon.
Sure, I just saw, I searched for cake in the files and found this weird Suromar one, so that's what we're going for.
Can I take
It's
it
the
back?
It's the most updated cake model. That's why I used it. I was gonna take out the skull and make it look nicer, but then I was like,
I mean, the like,
I get stash.
also like the cake models that I used aren't that bad, I think. Not unless you look up close.
Graph.
Anyway, happy birthday, Thompshire. Happy to have you with us. Use this quintuple inspiration thing wisely. We might have to make it smaller in case you gain more magic items, but we'll deal with that problem when we deal with it, I guess. Okay.
Yeah. At this point, I'm just stacking cakes on cakes. I want to see how big this gets.
You're stacking cakes on cakes on cakes, according to DoomGoblin.
Well, the next chance for next birthday will be Zelryn's, which would only be potentially a triple plus an extra, so it won't be on Zelryn's. The next one will be DoomGoblin's, not the case there. Then Khono, which would get the quintuple, and then we'd be back to you, which would take a year. So, are you intent on keeping this quintuple for a year? I guess we'll see. Okay.
I've done it this far.
I guess. Okay. Resuming with the proper initiative order and the proper sort of order of events, we first have Gogocrack. Now, Moad, last we left, you were not charging, but rushing towards him. Again, you do have the Fell Lord inside you telling you, hey, let me speak with one of your voices to convince Gogocrack to back away, because this place is a trap. If you want to do that or not, I guess we'll leave it for when it happens. But I think you're sort of close enough to have like Gogocrack be active in the initiative order and not just like a background character. So, as you approach, I think it's immediately obvious that you are charging into a very, very dangerous situation because you are alone, and in front of you lie Fell Guards, Fell Hounds, this gigantic Pit Lord, and they're just slaughtering civilians left and right. For the moment, not necessarily paying attention to you. Gogocrack on
We are so fucked.
more ways than one. Gogocrack on his turn, I suppose, since you're not like in immediate danger, he'll spend it trying to create an advantage, and he more than succeeds. Okay. Demonic slaughter, I'll call it. As Maud, from your point of view, you do see just him using his massive scythe to utterly obliterate a group of civilians as he cackles at the situation. Above what, Khono, do you remember? I imagine you do remember the whole thing that Tartarus would like to convey to Gogocrack, right?
Yes, I vaguely remember. I don't remember word for word, but I remember that, it's like he wants to tell him what he found out. Basically.
Yeah. And once again, you're aware of the potential risks that if you surrender one of your voices to Tartarus so that he can speak, he has to give it back or you have to take it back. Make sense?
Yes.
Okay. That was Gogocrack's turn. Maud, you have your chance to speak or whatever with the fellow soon enough. Next, I think we'd have Harkamoni, the Eredar assassin, as you're fairly close to her, Bladebeard. I guess we'll treat it as melee range, as she will attempt to stab you. How do you defend yourself?
Can I defend with my arcane saber?
You can. That would be a forceful. I believe you have a stunt related to this, don't you?
If her attack is magical.
Oh, not at the moment, but it might be in the future. Good thing to keep in mind, though. Okay.
That's 3.
Yeah, that's 4 points of damage coming to you. I forgot one thing. Thompshire, I apologize. You did have the assist, I think, which means you got an 8 on the previous careful roll. So I should give you some information. I'll do so after Bladebeard's turn, okay? Well, Bladebeard deals with the damage at least. Okay.
I would like to use one arcane saber advantage to reroll.
Okay, let's see it. You did get very.
Or wait, should I just, if I get +2, that's 2 damage. If I reroll.
You already have your level 2. You already have your level 2 stress taken, I should mention.
I mean, something to keep in mind with the reroll is that the dominant lieutenant guy means that if you roll
so technically you have a 1, not a 3. Yeah.
Yeah, so you might want to reroll.
I keep forgetting that. Reroll probably be a good idea.
I'll reroll.
Better.
It's the same if I add that +2.
No, if you added +2, it would be a free because of Lord Khono, unfortunately.
What?
That's
how it works?
Lord, because you rolled a 3, which is lower than a 4, it would have your roll. And we're having rounding down, making it a 1. So 1 + 2 is 3. Because Lord Khono is currently the dominant elemental lieutenant. That said, not the case at the moment because you used it to reroll, and honestly, in your stead, I probably would have rerolled too because you got very, very unlucky with that 3. Make sense?
Yes.
That is
sure.
Yeah.
I'll take 2 damage.
That it's either level 3 stress or level 2 consequence. Your choice.
I think it's better if I take level 2 consequence, right?
Okay. Your level 2 consequence will be nicked with poison, as Harkamoni is currently invisible but frozen in place. So she lunges with her dagger at you, not that you can exactly see her, which probably makes the parrying a bit more difficult. And she does nick, I think, your shoulder, which just begins hurting and feels like burning as you realize her blades are more than likely poisoned. Make sense?
Yeah.
Alright.
That all you got?
She yells out something at you in demonic, and your hat replies something in demonic at her, as does your arcane sword, who tries to soothe you in demonic. It's a bit of a cacophony.
Yeah, I don't understand any of it.
Yeah. Next in the initiative order, we would have Benjamin. Now, we sort of discussed before the session that we have no idea. We don't remember where Benjamin's assist came from. Last I remember, it came from Guren, so I'm not sure if I just forgot to delete it or if someone assisted him in the meanwhile. So I guess, for convenience's sake, I guess it will last until the end of this particular round, unless anyone has any objections.
Not really.
I mean, of course you wouldn't, but... Okay. Also, I should give you the information that I promised you because that assist still applies. What you briefly notice is when those demons are killed by Hekala's lightning bolt, you feel a small surge of fell energy sort of almost lift up from their bodies, and then it rushes away from the arena somewhere. Feel free to speculate on that one.
Sorry, could you repeat that? Okay, it cut off a bit for me.
Oh, sure. So when they died, you feel a small...
The demons or the...
The demons. Okay. You feel a small surge of fell energy come out of their bodies and almost immediately rush somewhere outside, like away from the arena.
Wonderful.
Your turn. I believe you just finished sonic rolling away from the portal.
Really? Thought it'd been a bit since Bladebeard put up after me, but okay. How many Felbats are
Free.
in front of me? Are they like engaged in melee, or do I have some like breathing room?
I believe they would be hounding, or I think Gurren. At this point.
So I'm free-ish to move, right?
They you have some movement of freedom, not a lot, but yeah. Well, they're also, well, you're not in a typical environment, but they also are acting like airborne predators. So, and even though like they're underwater, they still think like airborne predators. So on the quote-unquote ground, you would have room to maneuver, more or less. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think then if I kind of just came out of the portal, I kind of like take a good few step backs and like take everything in that's happening around me. So I'll be creating an advantage.
Pertaining to?
To like regaining my bearings and like reading the battlefield.
Yep, sounds careful. Your stunt would apply, I believe.
That would be a 5.
It is sufficient for one advantage. It's very chaotic, especially if the Felbat's right behind you. You guys still have these advantages right here. So Benjamin, you have scoped and rolling around at the speed of sound. Would you like a new one, or would you like to charge one of the ones you already have?
Sure, we can charge scoped, since I guess it could.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense.
Yeah.
Sure thing. Do you have any questions for me? Because obviously, it isn't just a game mechanic that you're scoping out the arena. Do you have any questions for me about your general environment?
Like, can I get a vague idea of how many people have died? Like, not like a number, but say, like, a percentage of the arena that's been killed? Like, say, like half the public is missing or something.
Like, the worst situation is, actually, let me make the text bigger, around this portal of where, about 50% of the people have died, where I'm pinging. About around here, it's like 5% because you guys stepped in very quickly. And for this portal, it's also about 5% at most, because the Felbats didn't get a chance to do much. And for this, it's also only like a handful, like let's say also 5% for simplicity's sake, because for one, Moad pushed some of the demons back into the portal, and then these ones just came out. It's, yeah. So the worst situation is where the Pit Lord is, for fairly obvious reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anything else on your turn? You still have your like movement and such. Did you hear that? Anything else on your turn, I'm asking?
No.
Okay. Lyri, on your front, as Petronymi lets go of the time magic's holding you, she says, now go back and help your friends, will you? Oh, and when your new friends come, don't trust what they're going to say about your other friends, alright?
Okay.
You'll know what I mean when, well, pretty soon actually.
Alright.
And Petronymi seems to dissolve into sand in front of you, for lack of a better term, as time resumes and you look behind you and see the fellhounds that you definitely dazed, just struggling to get their bearings in front of you. Can I get a careful to see if you notice something?
Sure. Sorry, I was just typing up the thing Petronimi told me in the Discord, so I don't forget it.
Oh, sure.
No, I just did.
Right, okay.
So what, careful you said?
Please, if you will.
That is a 1.
Yeah, you spot a group of individuals heading towards you that I'm going to put on screen. For simplicity's sake, where are they? Where's that particular token? Yeah, it's a group of these. 3 in particular, and they are led by... Where is it? The one fellow that you met when you first arrived in Illai that asked you, hey, where are the Goblins at? Or like, hand them over, basically.
Oh, so they're the clan of the Naga we just freed.
Well, you just read their leader, but yeah, you pretty much. As they approach, the lead person seems to point at you and then point at the Fellhounds, and the 3 Myrmidons move to engage the Fellhounds as the Naga leader approaches you. And it says, Surface Dweller, we thank you for returning our leader. We have been sent to aid you.
Lyri will smile and nod and say, thanks.
Your other allies are on the way too. They said they would intervene if things reach a bad enough state.
Alright, that's nice to know.
What is the situation?
Pretty bad. 4 Legion portals. They're struggling because it's underwater, but there's still some pretty nasty guys in there.
I see. How may we aid you? Actually, I put the wrong token on screen. This is the wrong Naga, but carry on. It's still the same person, but the wrong token.
Got it. If you could assist... Do I remember kind of what part of the arena I dropped off
Over
our
here.
good friend at?
Over
And
here.
also
ramping
Ruby's
in.
at? Yeah, I can see them, but do I, like, know in character where I
Yeah,
put them?
that didn't happen too long ago, so I
Okay.
believe so.
I'll kind of point over in that direction. There's a group of Tortolan, an elf, and a magi on that side of the arena. They're surely fighting off the demon grunts. If you could assist them on that side, that'd be appreciated. It's far away from some of the nastier people in the arena.
And I guess I will now sort of reveal, because this not particular Naga is another companion that you guys can take with you, his particular ability. His ability is that he can, every round, stun 2 groups of basically mooks, so that they are unable to do anything.
No, he'd be great there then.
Yeah, or anywhere else you so deem. So, you send him along on this, towards this place, alright? And he says, will you be joining us then?
Sure.
Very, very well, Surface Dweller. We will follow your lead. And he delegates the Myrmidons to dealing with the Fellhounds as he'll follow you.
Awesome. I guess I will lead the charge back into the arena to help clean out one of these portals, I suppose.
Well, you still have your turn.
Could I... let's see. Thinking about a quick advantage and what that would entail. Perhaps that might not be the best approach. Maybe I can You know what? As I approach the arena, Lyri will kind of quickly do like knife tricks with her new dagger to get a better understanding of its weight and such in her hands. I don't know.
Oh, the tooth of my assembly goes, sure.
Yeah.
Sounds careful, because you're ascertaining it.
Sure. Yikes. That is a
negative advantage coming your way.
Yeah.
As you nick yourself with it, and feels particularly painful as you nick one of your fingers. Are you purple or pink at the moment, your skin?
I don't remember. Let's just say purple, I guess.
Sure. You nick, say, the tip of one of your fingers, and it looks it looks like a small stream of void energy rushes out of your wound. And it stops after a few seconds though, but you do feel a little weaker.
I make a very upset face.
As for the negative advantage that I will inflict upon you, well, you inflicted upon yourself rather, slightly drained, I'll call it.
Got it.
As for what's going on sort of below you, feel free to move your token, by the way. You see that the Runeweaver group is a little bit overwhelmed at the moment, at least due to the surprise factor. I'll just move Anastasia just so that we know she's out. And they would definitely use the help, but you get the feeling that once they recover from the surprise, that they would probably be able to win in the end. They just would like your help right now too as well. Make sense?
Sure. How far into the arena can I get on this turn?
I think you can sort of return to like this corner of the arena, let's say.
Sure. I'll just put myself right there.
Sure. And I'll put the scout along with you. And the Myrmidons will be along shortly. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Okay. Next will be the Fellhounds, and the only group of... Well, there's two groups of Fellhounds. One that was fighting you that are now fighting the Myrmidons, and the one that are in proximity to Moad. Moad, can I get... I think... Would you like to try to gain these Fellhounds' attention, or are you just focused on the Pit Lord?
I'd say Moad's probably more focused on the Pit Lord right now in terms of like communicating with it.
Sure, makes sense. Then the Fellhounds will just continue their butchery as an advantage, and they do get it. Rampant. I was about to say a word that means something completely wrong and unrelated, so I'll say a rampant rampage. Sure, I stumbled over my words. Okay. Next will be the fell bats. So there's a group. Yeah, there's the group that was attacking Gurren. They'll continue doing so. How does Gurren defend himself? They're trying to overwhelm him by like attacking from multiple angles.
With his shield?
Yeah, sounds forceful. Gurren would have to take 1 point of damage.
Sure.
And actually the Fellhounds don't gain that advantage because of the Elemental Lieutenant thingy. My bad. Anyway, Gurren takes 1 point of damage. Has Gurren taken damage yet? I don't believe so. So, okay. Imagine his level 1 stress.
Yeah.
Okay. The other Fellbats are the ones fighting Runeweaver and company. And now that you're here, Lyri, I suppose they turn their attention to you. What do you do as they rush towards you? The Fellbats.
I will kind of swim towards them with my daggers drawn. And then, just as they're about to attack, I will kind of quickly maneuver out of the way as to feint them into attacking early.
Sounds clever or sneaky. Yeah, you defend yourself more than act properly, let's say. You're doing good. Any other fell bats? Not important ones at least, so it is Bladebeard and Moad's turns. You guys decide.
Feel free to go first.
Alright. Can Moa do anything? Like, obviously he's still walking and charging towards the Pit Lord at this distance. Like, when he goes, would that reach the Pit Lord at all? Or
I believe... give me a quick, but you will probably succeed, but let's just see, okay?
I will give a quick.
It should be an easy roll. Just barely, but you do succeed. You are able to, get pretty much as close as you want, even up to the Pit Lord, but only just. And you still have your action. As the demons see you approaching, and the Pit Lord snarls at you in challenge. Tartarus inside you says, "Allow me to speak, you do not want to fight him directly."
This is it, brother. We need to do it now. Oh, are we sure about this? If we don't act now, it'll be bad. Oh, should I be the one that lets him speak through? No. It has to be me. Why, though? You're the stronger of us. No. It needs to be me that does it. Things go awry, they trust you. They do not trust me. But if it goes wrong, we will get through it. Do it, demon. Speak through my voice.
The Morg voice, just to be clear, yes?
Yes.
Morg's throat burns up as Tartarus takes it over, as he shouts out, Go crack! It is me, Tartarus! And which gives the demons pause. And you realize, by the way, that he is saying this in Eredun, yet nevertheless you're somehow able to understand it. Question for later, I suppose. Either way, Gogorkrak pauses, and then, after a few seconds, begins laughing. And he says, I wondered why I did not see your soul after your failure in Stormwind. What a pathetic state you have reduced yourself to. And he continues laughing. And Tara says, listen to me. This is a trap. Whatever the Dreadlord that has guided you has betrayed us. This creature has, and he says in your mind, show him the communication orb.
I believe Moa does have it, so yeah, you do.
You do have it. It says, this creature has listened in on their conversation. They plan to have us die here, to have our souls sent to some twisted dimension. It leaked information about. Gogorkrak says, I tire of this, Tartarus. If this is your new body, then I shall send you back to the Master for punishment myself. And Tartarus says, listen to me, Gogorkrak, you do not know what you're doing. Pull back your forces now. Saffrovar is not listening to our master. He knows about the Emerald Star. He has revealed it to these mortals. And Gogorkrak says, and you speak too much by just your babble. I will have both of this creature's heads, Gogorkrak. And he, the Pit Lord, readies himself to strike you down. And Tartarus, with Morg's voice, says, damn you to Sargeras, Gogorkrak. Do you not see what's going on? You stupid dung beetle of a creature! And Tartarus will continue yelling profanities at Golgocrack with no effect. It is your turn. It seems that Tartarus's gambit has failed.
Failed, brother.
Like, I guess, like, mentally speaking to the...
Hmm?
I mean, I guess Tartarus understands it's failed, but, you know.
Yeah, I will say, though Moarg can no longer speak with their outside voice, they still have their thoughts. Moarg is not, like, dead, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's what I was more so going for, that they're speaking mentally to each other, even if Tartarus is intervening or, you know, yeah.
Tartarus ignores your sort of snide comment and just continues yelling profanities at Golgocrack and using words that even like with your automatic translation, you're not even sure what they mean. Some sort of pit on some forgotten planet or whatever, as Golgocrack just laughs and is more than willing to strike you down. Unwilling to acknowledge the danger, at least for the moment. You have your turn.
And I still have a turn to do something or try something?
Definitely. You have, the only thing that is gone is your movement.
I have an idea, but I'm not sure the Pit Lord will even acknowledge it. But I think that the elements could show him through the winds.
Tartarus stops mid-profanity and says, worth a try at least. Do it, creature.
Good old Bud would, I guess, begin to weave the winds, so to speak, of what they heard before.
Give me, I guess, a flashy, because that's what you're trying to do. And would you... are you treating this as sort of a narrative action, or would you like to treat this as an attack against Golgocrack? Actually, it's flashy or clever, but the question stands.
Probably do, what is my flashy? I'll probably do clever. Probably attack, technically. Like, it's not really an attack, but
Yeah.
I could see it as one, if that makes sense.
Yeah, sure. Then let's see it. Golgocrack. I don't think he'll respond with his forceful necessarily. He'll respond with his careful, which is lower. So give me your clever, please.
And, well, let's see what my clever is, but afterwards I might use the Warlord Remains. And, the way I'd explain that is it's, Tartarus using the, visage of the, ogre ancestor to, like, benefit.
Sure. Makes sense to me. Wow, okay. Better than I expected. But, yeah, that is enough for you to gain an advantage, because you have tied with his defense. You see...
And I will, I guess, call the advantage, if that's how it is.
Yeah.
The Winds of Truth.
The Winds of Truth. I'm assuming you're sort of replaying the conversation you eavesdropped on via the Spirit of Air, right?
Yeah, and I guess, like, with some visual cue as well, like, on top of it. You know, give it a nice little movie for the Pit Lord's eyes and ears.
Mm-hmm. He hesitates, though, and you see that this gives him pause, and obviously will make him perhaps hesitate at a critical moment in the future, but nevertheless lifts his scythe and prepares to drop it down on you. Obviously, he'll do that on his turn. And he says, "Then let's test that fury out. Never much cared for you, Tartarus."
And Bud would sigh.
Tartarus would resume his chain of profanities, which, yeah, I guess he was never much of a negotiator. Anything else on your turn, Moad?
I don't think so. I don't think there's any more I can do, technically.
Then it would be Bladebeard's turn.
He'll attack the rogue Eredar with his sword.
Sure, sounds forceful to me.
Yeah.
She swats it aside and gains an advantage.
That would be a 9 from me.
Oh, okay. Then she just swats it aside. Does not gain an advantage. As your sword... What's up?
I was just thinking about numbers. Continue.
When it is swung aside, your sword yelps out in pain in Eredun. Your other sword, which has the personality of Siege Master Folkrook, yells, it seems at you, Bladebeard. I think it's berating you. You think, rather. And your hat also yells at you, Bladebeard. Again in Eredun.
So remind me, if I use the time traveling pants and I see that I would get something bad, I can like take it back.
Yep.
That's the new rule.
Yep, you can take it back, but that does mean that the time travel does not happen. Make sense?
Yeah. Let's try it. Although I rolled pretty good, so yeah, let's just try it. Maybe I'll get something better.
Okay. Let's see what would happen. A random nearby person. What I need to roll to see what would a random nearby person be. Let's include Gorin for the sake of it. So 1's Felguard, 2 is Harkamoni, 3 is random civilian, 4 is Felbat, 5 is Gorin.
Gorin.
If you allow the time travel to happen, for how many turns? Oh, it doesn't actually say, so it's indefinitely. Okay. You would imprison Gorin into your pockets indefinitely.
In my pocket?
In Argentum's spare pajama pants pockets, yeah.
What does that mean?
The same rule as the bottomless bag, basically.
Can I, like, take him out of it?
Yep, you would be able to, yeah. But, yeah.
Sure.
Okay. So time travel happens as you retract your blow. Well, you know what I mean. The blow does not actually happen, and instead a gust of, not wind, but water dumps Gorin into your pocket. Benjamin, Gorin suddenly is, because you're next to him, taken up by some weird magic and imprisoned in Bladebeard's pocket.
Alright, let's try that again. And I will blow again, as you said.
Attack Harkamoni, you mean?
Yeah,
Okay, let's see it.
that's a 7.
That's a 12. So she does
So,
gain an advantage. What's up?
Let's try the pants again.
Okay.
Is that allowed?
It is. Well, actually, no, it is not. No, it is not, because we established that you can only use it for one thing per turn, if that makes sense. Well, actually, with one. You can't use, because you can't use it for the same sword strike 2 times, basically. Make sense?
Sure.
Okay. So she, unless you want to like change your roll, swats your blade aside. With that big of a difference, I think first Arcane Saber is knocked out from your hand as it yells at you for dropping it. And
Wait, the difference is 7.
yeah.
No, 5.
Well, yeah, still.
Still. I don't have any advantages, right? No.
I don't
I
believe
used
you do,
them
no.
all.
Harkamuni has a bunch, but and she'll gain
Alright.
another one.
Sure.
Yeah, the arcane saber yells at you for dropping it. The word "ow" is kind of universal in multiple languages, and your hat laughs at the arcane saber's predicament, and your other sword yells at you, Bladebeard, for being an idiot. You presume, well, in its opinion, obviously.
I'll put my other sword in my beard. It's too annoying.
Your beard yells now. Okay.
No, but in the
right,
bag.
the bag. Correct. My bad. Okay. Anything else? Go ahead.
Can I retrieve the sword this turn?
The arcane saber on... I guess you still have your movement, so yeah.
Also, is there something to get behind of?
This is an amphitheater. There aren't, like, what's the word? Individual chairs like at a modern stadium. Think more like a Roman amphitheater. So it is.
They're not like maybe pillars or something.
No, I mean there's nothing to support. There's no roof.
Oh, sure.
Unless you can think of something.
Can I go behind the portal?
If the fell guards allow you to pass, because they're in the way. So how would you get past the fell guards?
Can I swim over them?
Sounds clever.
Clever. Can I mean, why is that clever?
Clever is like taking advantage of your environment, and the fact that you're underwater is taking advantage of your environment.
Can I just push past them?
Yep, that is a forceful. Let's see if the
my idea is that on the next turn, on the Eradar's next turn, she won't be able to attack me because she can't move. So if I'm behind something, she can't get me.
Perhaps.
So I guess I'll try to go behind the portal by pushing through the fell guards.
Yep, give me a forceful, please. Yep, more, easily they are. The lightning bow is doing them no favors.
There's also just one left, right?
Oh yeah, there's just one left. The lightning bow is doing him no favors as he's constantly distracted and swatting at it. You're able to move past them, even avoiding the lightning bow, I think, with that positive overall, I think. Anything else on your turn?
Don't think so, no.
Okay. The fell guards on their turns.
Can I get Gorin out of my pocket?
I give you the choice. Either you pick up your sword or you take Gorin out.
I'll take the sword.
Okay, then Gorin is still in your pocket. Okay. Fell guards on their turn. There's the one group that, with that bad of a roll, would they even notice you going past? Let's see. No, they would not notice you. So this one fell guard that you bypassed is actually unaware of you, and it will just spend its turn getting out of the lightning. The lightning bow's thing, and seeing Benjamin, I guess, drop down to charge towards Benjamin. Benjamin, how do you defend yourself from this one fell guard? By the way, the roll is a 1 because of the elemental lieutenant thing.
Oof, for them. I guess I'll just roll out of the way as usual.
Give me a quick, please. You gain an advantage as
God.
I think the fell guard face plants with that big of a difference. What would you like your advantage to be called?
I guess it can be another charge of rolling around at the speed of sound.
Makes sense to me. The other group of fell guards that are right here near Moad. I think they see that, Boss, the Pit Lord, has this in hand, so they'll continue butchering civilians. So that's their turn will be creating an advantage in that sense. And with a 1, they fail. Okay, Any other fellow guards? No, the Storm Reavers. Storm Reavers are still struggling against the Mind Breakers. Let's see if they do much. And they do a little. One more sort of turn of their struggle and they'll be free of the Mind Breakers. Okay? Gurren is in Bladebeard's pocket and thus unable to do much. I guess we're skipping his turn.
Sure.
Benjamin, do you want the Wisdom Bow to do anything? If you remember, by the way, because of your trip in the Twisting Nether, one of its eyes is red now.
I'll ask it if it's still functioning.
Let's see. What is a 12? Outlook is certain. Certain death. I think this is like the fifth time it said that.
I mean, it might be right this time.
With this, your assist for now is gone, Benjamin. Top of the round. Again, multiple questions. First off, who do you want Kyrie to freeze? Where do you want the lightning bolt? And which mooks should the scout, not scout, the slave master imprison, basically? Stun.
Don't we have
say
to?
it remains the same.
Don't we have? Yeah, I think we keep it the same. Because don't the assassins stay frozen for Bladebeard's plan. Yeah, I say we keep it the same.
Sure.
What about who should the Naga slave master stun in terms of mooks?
Keep it the same. The Felbats
Okay.
on my side.
I'll use this little purple icon, and maybe the Storm Reavers or any other group of demons you have in mind.
Oh, they can stun too.
Yeah, two groups.
Ooh. Wait, narratively, how does he do this? Does he just like?
Throws a net on them. It's a magic net
I see.
that dissolves in one turn, apparently.
It's not very well made. What do you guys think? I guess Storm Reavers then, if anyone has any better ideas.
It would make them sort of easy prey for you guys. Or,
Yeah.
like Lyri's group, I mean.
They deserve it for what they did.
What they do.
Well, they caught the Legion people there, at least their boss did.
Is that what you think happened? Okay.
Well, I mean, how else would they get here?
Okay. Let me roll to see what's the situation in the Twisting Nether, as in if the Legion is still delayed by Bladebeard and Benjamin's efforts. The higher the number, the better. They are still delayed, but just for this turn. Next turn, they will resume rather, emerging from the portals. Okay? I'm assuming that's an okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Then, top of the round, it is Gogokrak's turn. As promised, he brings down this massive scythe upon you, Moad. How do you defend yourself?
That's a good question. There's still water around Moad or whatever, right?
Oh yeah, you guys are underwater. Also, I think Hekala
Okay.
and the Wind Serpent would move closer and kind of like over here for simplicity.
Then I'd say good old Bud's head would use their body to weave the water to kind of like make a bubble shield of some kind.
Sounds either forceful or clever. I leave the choice up to you.
I'm gonna go with good old force.
Let's see it. Okay. Do you have anything that would help you? No, I don't believe so. So that would be 7 points of damage coming your way, unless you mitigate it.
Oh. Level stress and level 6 consequence. Ew. Is a 5 really bad? I think it's bad, right? Technically.
Does it make sense? No, I was debating whether go.
It's like a neutral roll for you, Khono.
You got the most average.
If I
possible
reroll.
Yeah.
So re-rolling would definitely be a good idea.
You have as much chance to improve as you do to deprove.
Yeah.
I'm
It's
always
a
down for
50-50.
gambling.
If I added a 2, that lower more.
No. Because you already have your level 4 consequence, so you can't take that instead, right? 1, a 3, and... I don't know, but... A 2, a 1, and a 3? Would that be right?
That's 6.
But he doesn't have a,
It's a
that's
7,
the only
so it'd be a
combination that
level
would make
1
sense.
stress and a level 6 consequence.
No. I see.
Would you like me to rewind time?
You're a bit. Bladebeard, give me a careful to see if you even see what happened because you're pretty far away. It's not impossible because Crack is big, but let's see it, okay?
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm behind the portal. I don't see anything. Also, to be fair, pens could also make things worse, so yeah.
True.
Yeah, true. He also got his most average roll as well.
Oh, I thought you meant Bladebeard, but no, you meant Gogo.
No, I meant Gogo Crack.
Yeah, this is a very tough spot because I don't think I have anything that can really help me out. Shoot. I guess I will be gambling then and re-rolling.
Gamba. What are you using to reroll?
I will be using the Shaman Novice aspect.
Makes sense to me. Let's see it.
Please. Oh, you've rude roll a 4 instead of a 5 now.
And I think an 8 is, yeah, it's quite a bit worse for you than a 7 because you don't have, yeah. You do have the Winds of Truth if you want to use them, but Gogo Crack also has his stuff if he wants to use it.
Yeah, that's the problem, and I don't think using the Winds of Truth is really going to help me here.
It might if you argued well.
I mean, maybe, but I feel like when it comes to dodging, that's not really helpful, you know?
Well, to be fair, this also represents Gogo Crack's hesitation. And I'll let you fill in the blanks if you want.
I mean, I could, but again, it's still dodging, so it's surviving that dodge, I feel like. At least that's my argument. I feel like there's not really... Because he's already hit down, right? So, like, there's not much that can be changed, at least, in that turn.
I more so took it not as you dodging, but I thought you were using the Spirit of Water to sort of block his massive scythe with the water.
Well, yes. So is it like, narratively, would it be Moed holding it back brief before the argument of going like, hey, before you kill me? Could I do that then? If that's the case, then I'll use it in that sense, because that makes sense to me.
Sure. I agree. I was more so thinking that Gogo Crack's hesitation would cause him to put less force into the blow, if that makes sense. But sure. So if you want to use the Winds of Truth, are you using it for a reroll or to give yourself +2? I'm hoping for a reroll, but you know, That's just me.
Let's go with a reroll.
Okay, Gamba.
Okay. Come on. Let me give my hopes to the heart of the cards. That always works.
Mhm. Pray to Nuffle and all that.
Oh,
Oh.
come on.
What's worse? That is a 1.
I got a 3. It's
a one.
going down.
It's a 1.
It's been going down. Oh no.
That's 11 points of damage.
Yami Yugi has failed me.
You're actually. Has any of our player characters taken 11 points of damage at once before?
Well, probably you at some point, because sometimes you're
probably me.
squishy. Sometimes you're kind of squishy.
I think that when Bud exploded, he took even more.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh,
He
yeah.
died from that.
Yeah.
Oh, it has died.
Oh
Yes, he's
no.
dying here. Goodbye, guys. It's been real. It's been fun. Oh,
See ya.
I have fate points to use. Let's see.
Oh god, go like if I were mean enough and like I used all of Golgocrack's things, well not all of them even. Yeah, he could kill Moad.
Well, I guess it's been real. It's been fun. I got my 2-headed ogre only for him to die. You know what? At least Thompshire doesn't have to make the model.
I'm not
There
saying I'm
you
gonna
go.
do that. I'm not saying I'm
Yeah.
gonna do that.
What you did?
I'm considering it.
Can just one of the heads die?
Not how it works. I'm considering it also because what happens if you die and Ela is, I think, pretty interesting. For me, not necessarily for you.
Are we gonna have to like
For
pry
one,
his
we
soul
don't go
out?
to the Shadowlands, I guess.
I am struggling. I mean I see.
Going to get sent to
I've
the
already
law.
put my fate into Yami Yugi.
It would be really funny for us to roleplay the exact same day for the rest of eternity.
I will be re-rolling.
Also, you have
Putting my Hmm?
mathematically, like if you're really determined, I don't think you could die because you have the big ass birthday cake. If you like want to use that.
Well, that's probably going to what I'm going to have to use to survive. But
Oh,
I was
take
kind of
it-
hoping to use that for a special day, not a death day.
Mm.
Is being alive not special?
You're a
It
poet.
is, yes, but I wanted to use that cake for something a little bit more special than staying alive.
Well, let's take it one step at a time.
All right.
Let's take it one step at a time.
Yeah,
Currently-
I'm
yeah.
going to re-roll. I'm putting my fate back into the one true god of Rexar because Yami Yugi is a false god.
What are
Don't go after
you-
me for saying that, Yami Yugi.
What are you invoking?
That's a good question. I can't use the same one, right? I can't just
Correct.
use Shaman Novice twice in a row.
Correct.
Uh,
I'll take a drink of water while you think. BRB.
Trying to think of what could be a very good. What would it is a heavy weapon he is using, right? So technically, would that make sense to you
You're
in
calculating the
terms of
fucking trajection
calculating
of
the
his
force
fucking
of this?
weapon.
Yeah,
Oh, Golgocrack's weapon, not your water. Oh, well, it's
yeah.
technically kinda, yeah, sure. By a stretch, but sure. Yeah, works. Yeah.
I will take the stretch.
Let's
Right,
see.
that is what I am invoking. Rexar, please save me.
A 1.
Yeah, that's just. I think fate just wants Moa to not win here. I'm taking like 11 points of damage here.
13, because I've talked myself into using one of Golgocrack's things.
Oh my god! I guess I'm using my cake then. Right? Is that all I have as an option besides re-rolling and failing?
You still have your fate point. And if we want to like really stretch this out, once we run out of fate point, you run out of fate points, rather we can compel you, or you can compel yourself.
Yeah, people. Who wants to compel me?
Eat Lyri.
Nothing? Okay. Eat Lyri? I'll take it. Or let's eat Lyri.
Not in
Hungry-
that way.
You're the only
I was
one
thinking
who
the
thought
way
of
of
it that
cannibalism. What do you think? Keeping it PG-13. I don't know if that's a serious
Compel? No.
provoke. No, it's not. Okay, I didn't think it was. Yeah. What gods do I even have left?
Blizzard
I'm gonna
Entertainment.
use the bowl of potato chips right in front of me. It will save me, I guess. I don't know anymore. What would I even use as an aspect? That's the problem.
Do you still have Demon
Rage
Within?
of the Warlord. This Pit Lord is pissing off Moarg's other head, and it's giving the conviction to fight on.
That makes sense to me. Yep, acceptable.
Okay, I'll take
Are you using it to
alright,
reroll?
one last reroll.
Okay.
Yes,
Gamba.
please. Bowl of potato chips, save me. Yeah, alright, that's what
That's
I figured. I guess I'm using the cake.
Well, before you do, you're facing 10 points of damage. Let me think. 6.
Will the cake help?
A cake would obviously help, but 10 points of damage is not lethal. It's a lot, but it's not lethal.
Not lethal, but it would probably put Moed out of commission, I'm guessing.
You would only have your level 2 consequence left. Everything else will be off, basically.
I'm not using my cake.
Okay.
I'm saving that. I've tried. The bowl of potato chips didn't save me. Rexer didn't save me. Yami didn't save me. I'm just gonna take the blow. Moed try.
Okay. The scythe comes down at you through the water, it barely proving an obstacle. You think if you have had more time to train and properly link to a spirit of water, maybe things would have turned out different, as this massive weapon, almost the size of you, just comes down upon you, leaving you impaled on the ground. How do you take 10 points of damage? Again, I would recommend a 6 consequence, 3 stress, and 1 stress, but you can take your level 2 consequence if you prefer, for whatever reason.
No, I'll do your suggestion. That sounds about right. I'd imagine both heads would cry out, regardless of Tartarus's possession or not.
Wait, can Bladebeard use the pants?
We talked about this.
He doesn't see.
Yeah, Bladebeard is behind the portal, so he cannot see Moed, is the issue.
Right.
The level 6 consequence is broken.
Yeah, I guess Moed would just. Oh, go.
It is broken body, as this blow again smashes you into the ground, breaking multiple of your bones. It's a small miracle that you are still alive. And again, plus your level 3 stress and your level 1 stress.
Yeah, and I'd argue that both heads would leave out such a shrieking, piercing cry that probably everyone in the arena would hear it, as probably goes unconscious.
You're still conscious, unless you want to concede the fight.
Okay, he's still conscious then. Okay.
Unless you want to concede.
Yeah. I'm not sure he can really do much in his current circumstance, but concede. Sure, I guess not yet. Unless it's like one of those things where it's like you can concede just before death.
You can at the moment, because the blow has gone through. You couldn't, like, if you were facing the damage, but the damage has been inflicted.
Right. Well,
I mean, you can concede, but you'd have to give in to the Pit Lord's terms and conditions, and that might not be. ideal.
Yeah, I don't think Moed would do that. I mean, I don't even really know what the Pit Lord's conditions even would be. So probably
We'd
be like live the life
negotiate.
as a slave.
Probably something
Yeah,
like that, yeah.
Probably something like eternal torture, yeah.
Yeah, if Moed's dying, he's not going to be a slave to another demon. So you know,
Okay, Gromash.
yeah, just gonna do that piercing cry that everyone can hear and lay on the ground for.
I mean, Gromash was a slave twice, so yeah.
And he also did have a piercing
He
cry.
escaped the slave. Sure.
As Gogo Crack again, not impaled, basically smashes you with his weapon, slowly lifts it. He once again laughs and says, "Nothing to say this time, Tartarus." And Tartarus, with an extremely weakened voice, says, "Creature, leave. You cannot fight this one alone." "Get up! Move! Or you'll die here," it says. Tartarus says. "We'll both die here," it affirms.
Can Moed even move his body right now, or is it because it's broken? You said, right?
Bit by bit, you're not out of the fight yet, but you're not much longer in it. Yeah, words. Yeah, that was Gogo Crack's turn. Next, we would have Harkamoni in the initiative order. Harkamoni lets out a string of curses in Eredun at being trapped in ice and not having enemies near. Guess you'd see... Yeah, she'll spend her turn trying to create an advantage pertaining to being invisible even though she's frozen. She fails because she's frozen, so she just not grunts, but like swears in frustration. That was Harkamoni's turn. Benjamin, you do see what happened to Moed. And whatchamacallit, Hekar says, we should save them. Unless you think closing this portal quicker is more important. Hekar says to you, Benjamin.
Shit. Bladebeard, do you have it under control?
You shout, because Bladebeard's nowhere near you.
Yeah, I can shout at 1 a.m. No, midnight or
Well,
whatever.
yeah, I mean character. I mean character, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything's fine here.
Yeah, then Benjamin on his turn would bolt towards Boad's direction.
It is your turn.
Then I do so.
Right. You bolt towards Moad just as they were smashed in by Gogo Crack, and you, I think, come in on sort of the tail end of like where we left off, of Tartarus speaking through Moarg's head, urging Bud to GTFO as soon as possible. Perhaps a bit of information to file for later that one of the heads is no longer Moad's. Gogo Crack looks at you as you approach and just laughs and says, "And what does this one hope to accomplish?"
Does he have any damage?
Gogo Crack? No.
And that 12 is him, right?
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna do the Wombo combo again. Okay. I won't grace the Pit Lord with a reply. I'll just keep running and then do like the Gromash where like I just jump with my with my axe out, and I'll use both my stunts. The keen eyes one to try to find a key spot, not a key spot, a weak spot. I guess it's like that one spot in the chest that apparently makes them explode or something. And I'll use the axe stunt to throw it midair.
Sounds forceful the way you described it. Well, forceful, careful.
I'm
guess.
careful because I'm aiming
Yeah,
for a specific spot.
True. And I don't remember the bonus I gave you last time with
I think
Thrush, but it was
maybe
it was a big one.
it was
but,
big. Yeah.
Let me think. Be the bonus. Let's say, for the sake of it, 14. Okay?
Mm-hmm. May I?
Oh yeah, go ahead. So that is you do 1 damage.
Okay. I'm not done. I'll use one of my roll around at the speed of sound to re-roll.
Actually, no, not 1 damage. It's 3 damage. I miscounted, but still. Yeah, okay. Give me a reroll. Beautiful.
This guy has like a roll manipulation on his side or something.
It's actually Nuffle in disguise.
I'll use the other one to re-roll again.
Let's see it.
I swear to God, if it's a 1, I'll kill myself.
Dude, this guy's the next Juba, I'm telling you.
It's a Pit Lord, to be fair.
Oh, okay. Thank God. Okay.
So 20 to 13, that is 7 damage.
And I'll use my 2 scoped to increase that to a 20.
So 11 damage.
And let's see what else is going on. Do we know any of his aspects?
Nope. I remember you guys trying last time, but you didn't find any.
What's he taking now? As far as like stress boxes and
With
consequences?
11 damage coming his way. Let me think. He'll use a charge of demonic slaughter to mitigate it to a 9, because that otherwise would be pretty bad. And yeah, and a fate point to bring it to 7.
Which would equate to?
A 4 and a 3.
Then I'll use one of my fate points to up it by 2. And I'll invoke I'll invoke Traveling Sellsword. You know, I've gotten the swing of this axe in my recent adventures, so I can use it good.
I thought for a second you were gonna say, oh yeah, in my travels I've heard of how Grama Shellscream did his thing or something.
No.
9 damage. Should Golgo Crack use another thing? Well, let me think how he would take 9. 6, I guess. Is that... Yeah, he'll use another fate point, because 9 is bad. This would... are we leaving it at that? Just 7 damage? Well, just 7, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I don't think I want to spend more fate points.
Sure. What is the level 4 consequence you inflict on him?
Level 4.
Cut off his tusks.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking actually. Yeah, let's see. He like tries to like I don't know like turn away or whatever, and like the axe like just goes through one of his tusks or something.
Makes sense.
I guess it would be more like a pride thing more than, oh, it hurts me. I don't know.
And the name of the advantage?
Let's just be simple. Let's go with Broken Tusk.
Sure. As he was laughing at you when you began your attack, which catches him by surprise as the axe just shears through his tusk. Are you intending for, like, say, the stress, for instance, to be more physical damage or like mental damage, like scaring him?
I think in this case, I think mental makes more sense. Like, oh shit, this lowly human's actually kind of,
Sure. And he flashes back to like what Taurus was rambling about, that maybe it would be a bad idea to die here, not just for I failed my master reasons. As he pauses, and he snarls at you in anger, and he yells out something at you in Eredun. Maud, you understand it as a string of profanities. Also, Benjamin, feel free to move your token. Thompshire, rather.
Oh, sorry about that. Beep, 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 beep. Guess I'd be here-ish.
Well, you threw the axe. I don't imagine you're quite melee with Golgo Crack, but if you
Oh,
want to...
right. No, I'm fine. Let's say here.
Sure. Yeah, but you do give this gigantic pit lord pause, as with how close you are, you still have to like crane your neck to see the top of his head. So
You mean like I see like his ugly chin or something?
pretty much. And he snarls at you and makes ready to inflict vengeance upon you. But that'll be on his turn. Anything else on your turn?
No, I kind of just stand my ground and probably regret what I just did, but that's it.
Okay, Lyri.
Okay, so I absolutely just see this thing going down, right? Not only this
From your
strike
angle?
against Moed, but also I see that Benjamin has also approached the fray.
From your angle, yes, because you are like in the stand, you have a bit of a, not bird's eye view, but you know what I mean.
So, the enemies here have both been restrained, correct? The Felbats and the...
The Stormweavers, yes, but
Yes.
It's very likely that more will come soon from the more might come soon from the portal.
Yeah. I remember I tried to attack a portal before and I couldn't do well because you can't really be sneaky against a portal. And being quick against the portal also doesn't make any sense. So I'm just gonna tell my everyone around me, the Naga, also any of the citizens, of course Runeweaver, the Tortolans, and what's her name again? The Pandaren?
Zhaoqi.
Xiaoxi, of course. I will tell them, can I feel more coming from the portal?
Give me a careful.
Okay. Like, okay, 0.
Hard to say. It's open, so eventually, probably.
I'll say, what's the Naga's name again? Has he given it to me?
Give me a second. He has introduced himself when he first met you guys. His name is Girazasham. I'll type it in chat. In the Roll20 chat.
I'll just say, slave master guy, just keep the bats and the warlocks under the nets. Everyone else just focus on that portal. And that includes you, citizens. Just hit it with everything you have. Everyone, just get rid of it. As long as we keep these two guys incapacitated, it should be fine. I gotta go deal with the Pit Lord. Bye. And Lyri will try to move over towards the situation unfolding, because this is very, very bad.
And
I'll try, I guess, avoid blinking my way there just to be as quick as possible.
And above board, you guys can again delegate. So if you guys want, we can say, oh yeah, from now on, this group of NPCs plus possibly Victrix are gonna deal with this portal, and I'm gonna roll dice to see how well they do.
Yeah, I'll just have everyone on that section attack the portal, and then the slave guy can keep the mobs netted. That's in addition to him attacking, right?
Narratively, yes.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll have them do that.
All right. Still have your turn.
Yeah. I move towards the pit lord as close as I can by void blinking to kind of as quickly as possible.
Give me a quick.
Okay. Please God. Youch, that's bad.
Probably get to like around here-ish, the middle of the arena.
Oh, I'll reroll. What do I have to reroll with? I spent all my fate points. I will just... I will reroll, and I will use Wayward Rogue of Embersorrow Blood. I'm used to running away, escaping, being on the move. Usually as quickly as possible out of bad situations.
Give me a reroll then, please.
Okay, please be good. Wait, that's the clever. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, what the hell? How is that possible? Oh my god.
Yeah, you can get to like around here.
Dude, what is it? Oh my god. Wait a minute, I have a stunt.
Which
I
one?
have a stunt that lets me. I have. If I'm void blinking, I have a stunt that specifically involves teleporting a short distance. Would that be able to be
Renegade's
used
Resolve?
to? Yep, Renegade's Resolve. Would I be able to do that in addition to rolling to make more space?
Well, if you're using the stunt, we can forego the quick rolls and say, yeah, you pop up like here if you want.
Okay, I'll do
It's your
that.
stunt. It's your stunt.
Okay, I'll do that just to get rid of all this walking around lollygagging.
Feel free to move your token. You still have your turn.
Okay. I will. Should I also hit him with the wombo combo, or should I just go with a sneaky attack? He did take his level 6, right?
4.
Oh, 4. Oh shit, only 4.
I
Heroes a plus 12.
I used 2 advantages and I think 2 fate points to mitigate it. Or just 1 advantage, whatever.
Guy, should I hit him with a wombo combo, or should I save it in case? I think I might save it. I'm going to... Yeah, I'll save it for next time, why not? If I have to. I will... I guess as this guy is talking and turn his attention back to Benjamin as his tusk hits the ground, I will, I guess, void blink next to him, I guess. He's really big, so it's not that difficult. And as he's occupied, I will give him a backstab with this brand new dagger, just to, you know, see how he likes that. I don't know.
Yeah, sure. Just let me make a note of something. Okay. Give me, please, a sneaky attack then.
That'll be a 10, because I have +2 to all void spell attacks.
He's not very careful. So that's 4 points of damage coming his way.
Oh shit.
Are we... Do you want to leave it at that? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna invest in it at the moment, at least.
You sure?
Yeah, I'll use your slightly drained against you, sure.
Yeah, I thought you would.
Yeah, because
I
it's
will-
artillery, yeah.
Yeah. I would, I will... Can I use his Broken Tusk?
Yep.
Is it rude of me to use that right now?
Oh.
I hear no opposition, I will use it.
Okay. 4 points of damage coming this way. Are we leaving it at that?
Yep.
Okay. Feel free to give... Well, not... Yeah. Give me the level 2 consequence you inflict on the fellow.
I'll call it, let's call it, Soul Splinter. It's like a splinter and I'm damaging his soul, kinda.
Mm-hmm. Maybe a bit much for a 2, but sure, it works. As while he's still reeling in anger and confusion, you stab him from the back and he yells out in sheer agony. Benjamin maybe know or realize what happened, maybe not, who knows. But yeah, your blow was pretty effective and you've definitely angered him.
Okay, good.
Anything else on your turn?
Nope, Lyri will remain silent as to not really allot too much attention over here, else the fell guards might stop being so preoccupied with the civilians.
I mean, they'll almost certainly do something else seeing the leader's predicament, but sure. Okay. Fell hounds next. Any that are relevant? Oh yeah, these ones. I need a flashy from Benjamin, Moad, and Lyri. The lowest number means it's bad for you, so the fell hounds will attack you. Basically, they're hunters of magic, so they're... Let's see which magic.
Oh.
Yeah. Benjamin, 2, please.
That courage.
Well, it's good news for you because they're gonna go
Yeah,
after
it's good.
Lyri.
It's great for you.
Yeah, it's good for me, but you know.
As Lyri, as soon as you finish your strike, you are beset by these fell hounds, charging at you in spite of like the remnants of your invisibility, just eager for your magic. And you're aware from your previous brush with these creatures that no bueno to be struck by them. How do you defend yourself? Again, they are very proficient against spellcasters.
Oh god, these things again? I will, as I see them approach, I will void blink a couple times, and then I will just try to dodge normally, hoping that maybe the kind of remnants of these void spells will kind of lead them astray in their attacks, and thereby fooling them.
Sneaky or quick, your choice. I'm leaning sneaky,
Okay.
but yeah. 1 damage coming your way.
I'll take my level 1 stress.
Once again, though you're mostly successful, their tentacles still brush against you, and it's pure agony when they do. These things are dangerous. Any other relevant fell hounds? No. Okay. Fell bats. It's those ones there, and that's about it. For these ones here, I guess they'll go... Would they go chasing after Benjamin? Yeah, probably. Not you, Naragosa. So, now that I need a flashy from Moad because you're in their way to see if you're tempting enough for them. The lower the number, the worse for you.
So flashy again?
Please. These fell bats, as they try to catch up to Benjamin, instead see a weaker and juicier target as they all try to converge down upon you to eat you. How do you defend yourself, Moad? Their roll is actually a 1 because of the Elemental Lieutenant.
Okay. And can I roll against it or no?
Oh yeah, of course,
Yeah.
it's an attack.
Okay, Moad with the strength remaining would, I guess, create a barrier of, rock in front of him to, like, shield him off.
Sounds clever or forceful, your choice.
I'll go with safety and, good old force.
You gain an advantage.
Okay, that's good. I'll call it rock solid.
Makes sense to me. As the fell bats clash ineffectively against your rock shield, and they're more so frustrated by the attempt. You are safe for the moment. Any other relevant fell bats? No, not really. Okay. Bladebeard and Moad.
Mod.
Is my is the cannon not on cooldown? I think it is.
You can use it if you want.
It's per session, dude. You can...
Okay. Well, my memory is horrible. We haven't done this for a bit. Yeah, it's cannon time.
What's your target?
The Pit Lord, of course.
Okay. It's obviously a forceful. Let me think of the bonus. I'll give you, let's say, a +10 because he's being assailed and overwhelmed at the moment. So you're on the right track, so to say. Well, that's not the right word. You're taking advantage of his weakness, let's say. Make sense?
Just realized I could have done rally as well. My flashy. Oh, keep forgetting the certain aspects. Not aspects. Stunts. Alright.
No, you could not have because it was not creating an advantage.
Oh. Okay. Never mind.
Anyway.
Oh, right, because it's only inspiring others, not me. Oh.
Either way, let's see your attack against the Pit Lord, please.
Yep. Moed, with his remaining strength, would lift up his cannon and point it right at the Pit Lord and fire his Fell Blast at. I will.
So 16 because you have a +10. So that's 5 damage. Yeah, are we leaving it at 5?
I don't think I can. I mean, I could add the cake, but I feel like that's overdoing it.
You can add his consequence.
Sure, do that.
Okay. A 7 would be you would dispatch him. I would use a fate point to bring it back to a 5. Because, yeah, dispatching the Pit Lord would be, big deal.
Then I will. Let's see. Let me make sure I'm reading this.
You have Rock Solid, and
Yeah, rock solid. But there's another thing I can use. As Moed is a twitted ogre, when in combat, they can leash a torrent of their powers together, allowing them to attack twice, regardless of the combat order. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's
I can use.
It's a separate thing from this particular role.
Oh.
You can do it, but it's a separate thing from this role, basically. Yeah.
Yes. I am just saying. I'm just making sure I can do that after this hits. Oh.
Okay. Are we leaving? Are we leaving it at 5? Up to you.
Yes, I'm gonna. The rock solid is being saved just in case.
What?
And also, the rock solid isn't rock solid only for the bats, anyways, or that's an advantage.
If you can think of a way to justify it, I would allow you to use it for something else.
Yeah. That makes sense. Anyway, yeah. So Moed would fire his cannon at the face of the Pit Lord. And because he's still kind of on the ground and injured, he's not going to do any Vromosh movements, I don't think. But he will, after the beam is finished firing, which is the current elemental right now?
Fire.
Trying to make sure.
Carterus, the Fire Lord.
Good. Yeah. That's what afterwards, Moa will slap his hands together, and then he will shoot out both his palms, and he will fire afterwards, like a wave of fire right at the Pit Lord, like a second wave.
Makes sense to me, but one step at a time. What's the level 6 consequence you inflict on the Pit Lord from the cannon? Again, it's a crippling injury.
I mean, I was going for like the face, so I figured like blinded.
Yeah, We can. Yeah, you can literally blind him.
All right, Blind of Glory, I guess. It's not the best name, but
Sure. This, I'm guessing, is the Iron Star in the Worlds of Draenor cinematic.
very similar, honestly.
All right. And you're using your other stunt to attack again? Keep in mind this will be a
Yes.
regular attack.
Double trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just the fire ability now.
Sounds like a forceful attack. How do you defend? How? Well, yeah. Give me a forceful.
Then
I misspoke.
Yeah,
I misspoke. No worries. Did you already roll?
yes, I rolled a 5.
Okay. A 5 to a 10.
I don't think I can. I mean, I could.
You could birthday cake to kill the pit lord, but that's a big use of. Well, not a big use, but it would mean sacrificing the birthday cake. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm not sure I really want to use the cake. I could use as consequence to re-roll, but I don't think that's a really good idea.
You cannot get higher than a 10 if you reroll. Your best possible roll is
And I
a
won't
9.
even try.
Yeah, your best possible roll is a 9.
Well, it was a nice attempt, I guess, but he has blinded the pit lord at the very least.
Your fireballs, as you shoot them, he catches them in his hand, roars in anger, and converts them into an energy for himself as he gains an advantage. I'll give him another charge of demonic slaughter as he is pissed off. Though blinded, so his attacks will be erratic, but he still is out for vengeance at the moment. Anything else on your turn, Moed?
I'd say just Moed looking very exhausted and in pain, mostly.
And with the Philbat still coming at you as well. Well, maybe.
Yeah.
Bladebeard.
Can I release Gorin?
Yep, but it would be your narrative action for the turn. You still have your proper turn, but yeah.
Alright. Welcome back, Gorin.
Was stuffy. Smelled like rum. And shite.
Anyway,
Says Andorran,
I'm
of
going
course.
to go back to the where I know the demon is frozen.
You see the frost keeping her down.
And I'll attack her with the arcane saber.
Yeah. Sounds like a forceful attack. Let's see how she does to defend herself. She got a 10 to your 6, I think? Or I'm mistaken.
I have +2 because it's a bladed weapon, and also +2 because I attacked her last turn.
Okay. 10 to an 8.
She still wins.
She still wins.
Unless I let's see what the pants say.
Let's see indeed what the pants say. It's a D24. 5. This is something I need to think about. I cannot. Well, I need to think about if you go through with it. You will be told a piece of information that you believe is true.
Oh, so yeah. If you tell me, I can't go back because that would be dumb. So, yeah, I'll accept.
Okay, let me think. What's the information that I should give you? And this is something that, whatever it is, Bladebeard, you will believe to be true.
All right.
I'm going to message you in private, okay?
Sure.
Scary.
Believe that if you will.
I mean, I will. I have to.
Yeah, well, I mean DoomGoblin, not Bladebeard, is what when I say that. But yeah, okay. Reversing time, you retract your blow, and I'm assuming attempt it again, or
Yes.
let's see it.
Oh, I went worse. Hopefully she rolls.
You got a 1.
Same.
She rolled the same, and you got a 1. So yeah, them's the dice.
So
She gets
I
an
got
advantage.
a 5.
Yeah, you got a 5. Yeah, but she just gets an advantage.
And I can't use pants again.
Not for this thing.
Oh boy, I always get... It's always worse in the new timeline. Sure.
She will get another charge on sneaky assassination, because when you swing, you don't hit anything. 'Cause even though she's frozen in place, she's still invisible, so you're not super sure where she is. I don't know if Discord picked that up. You're not super sure where she is.
Are you even here? Oi, demon lady.
Your hat shouts something in Eradun. The demon lady does not respond.
She's gone. Coward. I will, I guess. I'll go back where I was, behind the portal.
Sure. Anything else on your turn?
Can I do anything? Probably not. So
Except of
That's
the
it?
movement, I guess. Or potential narrative stuff. Okay. Fell guards. These ones over here, yeah, they'll charge you, Benjamin. How do you defend yourself? Thompshire, are you with us?
Mm-hmm.
Fell guards charge at Benjamin, trying to drive you away from Gogocrack. Well, to protect Gogocrack, obviously.
Well, Benjamin kind of goes with the flow and kind of keeps leaping back to avoid their spears or axes or whatever they're wielding. Or swords. I think they use swords too.
Pole arms, I think, but sure. In this case, quick or careful, please, as a defense.
Are these forceful attacks?
Very much so.
Then that would be an 8.
Sorry, I was drinking water. Thumbs up. Yep, you evade them. Any other relevant fell guards? These ones. Well, that one singular. Let me see if they detect Bladebeard at all. I think, not so much Bladebeard, but the hat, as this one marches in this direction, or swims up, and I guess it would see you, and yeah, Bladebeard, they're coming at you. Well, this one fell guard is swinging his weapon at you. How do you defend yourself?
I'll try to block it with my weapon.
Give me a force, please. I don't believe you have anything that helps you, so it's a tie.
No, it's I guess technically not a magical attack.
Sorry, water. I will use one of the fell guard's advantages to deal 2 damage.
I'll use Arcane Saber to
Tie it? Okay. Then they will get another advantage. I'll give them the advantage experienced combatant. Okay. Well, that's that whole front that I will determine separately. Then it is Goran's turn.
Should he assist me or kill the demon? Or kill the portal? How many points does the portal have? Just 1, 2, 3?
Yeah, it has taken its level 1 stress and level 3 stress.
And
Also don't... the lightning bolt moves at the top of the round.
so someone just needs to deal 1 point of damage and it's done.
No, they need to deal 13.
Oh, it has the same amount of points as a character.
Yeah, but it does not have the same ability to defend itself. Like
Doesn't have like +5,
I think it was a +4.
+4. Yeah. Still seems a bit much. More than I thought. Alright. I think he'll just assist Bladebeard.
Okay, that is Guren's turn. Benjamin, do you want the wisdom bolt to do anything?
I'll tell it to fire at the Fel guards.
See what it does. 25. Benjamin, for the next turn you are encased in an ice block. You're completely immune to damage but cannot act.
Wonderful.
Yeah. You're now in an ice block and yeah. It is
So
what
wait,
it
does
is.
that mean he's just invincible until his next turn?
But also cannot act in any way, including moving, etc. Yeah.
Can
I mean,
he
against-
discover?
again, I mean, considering the Pit Lord is in between that, it's a pretty good deal.
Yeah. But yes, you are completely immune to damage. Maybe if an enemy decides to attack you, they're basically gonna waste their turn, so that's a positive, I guess.
You should ask Light for one final blessing.
Sure.
Okay, top of the round. First and foremost, as I mentioned, now demons will begin pouring through the portals. So let's start top left and go clockwise. That will be Fel guards. Then the Golgocrack portal. That is Fel hounds. Then bottom right, more Fel hounds. Bottom left, more Fel guards. Okay, and through one of the portals will emerge another demonic lieutenant. It's one of the bottom ones, so I'll roll a d2. One is left to his right. Left. And which demonic lieutenant will it be? The Siege Master. And whatchamacallit, a cannonade of Fel cannons will also emerge with him. As still silenced, he instead points at things that should happen. And one thing I forgot to mention, the Fel guards that emerge are all polymorphed because Bladebeard. So I'll use the X, I guess, to designate them. Does that make sense for everyone?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
While I bring the Fel cannons on screen, Moad, you hear a voice in your mind that maybe would be distantly familiar to you. Can I get a careful to refresh your memory to see if you would remember this voice?
Yes.
What did you get? I cannot look at the screen at the moment.
I got a 1.
One.
It's an unfamiliar voice that says, if you're in trouble, we can teleport you out. Raise a hand.
Yeah, Moen would probably raise his hand to that. It doesn't matter if it's a friendly or unfriendly voice. They are fucked right now, or Moed's fucked.
Moed wakes up in an ethereal test tube.
No, but-
I mean, that's better than here right now.
Is it? Yeah.
Next time we see him, he has like
I
the
don't know.
Mewtwo
I would
armor.
take being a cyborg two-headed ogre than dying. But
I think I'd rather die than be an ethereal experiment, honestly.
well,
you don't want to be subject.
you
subject
just
to
don't
any-
see the. You don't see the appeal of being a Darth Vader ogre. I get it.
Okay. Do you take this person up on their offer then?
Maybe let me roll myself undecidedly, you know,
Okay.
whether I do or don't. I don't know. How do I roll it? One.
/ row space D whatever number you want it to be. The dice.
I'm gonna roll. If it's a 1, then yes. If it's a 2, then reluctantly no.
That
Okay,
is
then
a two.
reluctantly no.
Noted. The
Now,
message.
I'm assuming he can do it any time. So.
I will say also, this is technically a sending spell, so you can reply to the person, but they can't really reply back.
They can't reply back?
Well, because a sending spell is they send 25 words or less, then the target replies, but they need to wait like 8 hours to use it again.
So I can reply, but... Alright, let me type out what I would say.
Sure, 25 words.
20 words or less.
25.
25 words?
Okay. While you do that, I need to roll for the bottom left situation. I'm gonna roll a d20 to see how your guys do. The higher the number, the better. Oh, pretty well. Let's, for simplicity's sake, dispatch this group and also this group. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Let me know when you have it ready, Khono. Otherwise, we are gonna proceed with Gogokrak's turn. Alright, everyone?
Sure.
Okay, let me make a note. Gogokrak, utterly enraged, will... Who's he angrier at? Benjamin or Lyri? I guess he'll go for Lyri, but sort of in a backhanded way. Basically, he'll fall on you, reeling from Moad's attack. How would you defend yourself?
Falling on me. I will just blink through him.
Yeah, sounds clever.
Oh. Oh no. Okay. Let's see. Or should I reword that? I think I quickly get off him. I don't know how I can say that. It makes no sense. I mean, could I say that?
I mean, he's falling on you. You can't get off of him yet because you're underneath him.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, time to try out the good old clever.
Let's see it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. A 1.
Yeah, it's 11 points of damage coming your way.
God damn it, I'm in the exact same position Moad was in like 2 seconds ago. Oh no.
Welcome to the club. We have t-shirts.
But I'm no big brute. I'm no indomitable ogre. I have a sheet full of aspects. Yes. I can't pull them up right now for whatever reason. It's annoying. I'll just open up Discord on my phone. And
You have
do it that way, I
your
guess.
birthday inspirations and 7 guessing games. I don't know if Discord picked that up.
Yeah, I hide it.
Okay.
I will. Let's see. I can't use any stunts when I'm defending, right?
It depends.
Not even ones that create
Depends.
advantages.
Let me check. Which one did you have in mind?
I'm thinking of the Crown of the Nexus Lord.
Oh yeah,
Just,
the Crown of the Nexus Lord does not mention advantages. It just says it empowers you. So yeah, you can use it.
Okay, can I use that to kind of, I guess I bolster myself with void energy to kind of help me with the teleportation, because he's pretty big and you have to be a pretty big blink, I guess.
Yeah, I'll give you, let's say, a +8. What do you think?
Oh, that's fine, yeah.
So that you are facing
A
2
9.
damage. Oh yeah, 3. My bad. 3 damage. My bad.
I'll take my final stress.
Okay. You void blink enough to not be completely crushed. I think you're still, I guess.
Maybe like him falling down like blows me over because of the water or whatever. I don't know.
Sure, I was more so thinking he like traps your leg or something.
Ew, inside of him?
Not inside of him, underneath him.
Oh, I see.
What do you mean?
It's like, ew, that's disgusting.
Don't tell me.
Okay,
but
like I teleported through him and now my leg is stuck in his face or whatever.
I mean, keep in mind that if you teleport inside a solid object, you die usually.
Yeah.
So
It's like, oh god.
should we go with the blowing away or the leg option? Leg option sounds more dramatic. Let's go with the leg option.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, let's go with the leg option. Yep. He crashes into the stands. The arena the arena walls barely able to hold his weight, and yeah, crushes your leg underneath it. Thankfully, it's not broken, but you are for the moment unable to move while he's there. Move physically, at least.
Okay.
Okay. Harkamoni on her turn. Bladebeard, how do you defend yourself from a dagger? This time it is a magical attack. Floating towards you almost like a heat-seeking missile.
I'll try to deflect it with the magical sword.
Sure. Let me check. See. When attacking, I'm looking at your stunts because I'm not. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you gain a +2 bonus. Let's see it. That is an 8.
I also get +1 from Gurin.
Oh, good point. Oh, I forgot to type that in. My bad. Yeah, time means Harkamoni gets an advantage, but she'll use 2 charges of her sneaky assassination to deal 4 damage to you.
4 damage.
And your level 2 consequence to deal 6, I think.
Deal 6 damage.
She is very aggravated by you. Make sense?
I'm thinking. I don't think the pants would help me much. We both got solid rolls, so...
The most average possible you both got.
Yes. So it would be gambling to use the pants.
Gamba.
I knew it.
Mhm.
She's dealing 6 damage. Let's make that 4 by using a fate point and invoking. I don't know. What do I have? You face Bladebeard. I'm Bladebeard. I know how to use blades. and defending against the blade.
Makes sense. That is 4 coming your way, yeah.
Level 4 consequence.
Okay. Your level 4 consequence would be darkened wound. Basically, this little knife thing impales itself into your shoulder, I guess, because it probably took you a bit by surprise as it came from behind you, and as it impales itself into your shoulder, you feel your arm go limp. And you are naked, so you see the skin around the arm turn dark.
What are you doing, arm?
The skin around the wound, my bad.
Why won't you listen to me, arm? Move.
It hurts. Okay.
Alright.
That was Harkomoni's turn. Benjamin, it is your turn.
How's the Pit Lord looking?
One more damage and he's dead. I mean, I do have a stunt that can strike through defenses, so...
Is the portal behind him still open?
Oh yeah.
Okay. He didn't attack me his last turn, did he?
No, he
Nope.
attacked me.
Shit, okay.
Oh, actually, no, Benjamin, you can't do anything because you're an ice block.
Oh, right, I'm frozen, yeah.
My bad. My bad.
Wait, isn't this his next turn, though?
What do you mean?
Was it his next turn from... Okay.
From the wisdom, well, the wisdom bow happened. So
Oh,
until
the wisdom bow's next turn, not Benjamin's. Got it.
exactly, yeah.
Can
Had it
he
mixed up.
discover aspects?
I mean, he can't even blink in an ice block. He can think, but he can't like look around. So with that limitation
Sure.
in mind, maybe.
Can he send positive energy to Moed to assist him? Can he pray to God or something?
I'll pray for the light for one final blessing, as DoomGoblin suggested.
Give me a flashy.
I wasn't being serious, but okay.
If you roll well enough.
It's decent.
Yeah, if you were gonna roll well enough, I would have given you your Tyrion forging moment, but yeah, you didn't.
Not even a little sparkle.
Nope. I would have required
His name was literally Sparkle, though, right?
It was Twinkles.
Oh, I guess that's a different thing. Yeah, okay.
Okay, sorry, Benjamin. I guess technically, if you can think of a way, because again, you can't even move your eyeballs. You can't even move your eyeballs. So with that in mind, per like Zelryn's suggestion, do you think you'd be able to try to study the Pit Lord to learn his aspects?
I mean, if I'm
DoomGoblin
looking at
suggestion.
him, I don't see why not.
Okay.
Depends what position I was in when I froze.
You were just retreating from the Fell Guards.
Yeah, but I don't think I specified if I was retreating facing them or the opposite way, I guess.
You were facing them. I think you specified.
Yeah, because I think the way I imagine him is like I'm jumping back,
Yeah.
still facing them. So I guess I'd be looking at him. So
I think you worded it that way. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
for the difficulties, difficulty 2 for the high concept, 2 for one of the tertiaries, 4 for the other tertiary just because it requires referencing your memory, and yeah, 4 for the trouble. Yeah, I think it's fairly apparent. Your stunt, I guess, yeah. Whoa, wait a minute. Would it apply? Let me check the wording. An overcome rolls when noticing. What's an overcome roll? Is learn? No, it's not an overcome roll, so no, it would not apply.
let's go for it then. Beep, beep, beep.
Yeah, you can learn anything.
Yeah, I'll take the trouble then.
he is brutally simple-minded and direct.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, and you get a free invoke on it. Okay. I think this is a moot question, but anything else on your turn?
Not really, no.
Okay. The wisdom bow winks at you, as in, yeah, I'm helping. It's not saying that, but you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. With it's evil eye or it's non-evil eye?
It's non-evil eye.
Good? Question mark.
Lyri's turn.
Before my turn, could we please go over Moed's sending if he hasn't gone over it himself?
Oh yeah, go ahead, Khono.
Yeah, I was waiting to say it, but stuff kept happening. Yeah, the sending is
Who are you? We are under siege from all sides by demons. Can we truly trust you?
Yeah, and they cannot reply. But
well, I think this is the second time Moed's been asked to sending.
yeah, not a criticism, just a statement of yeah. Lyri,
Yep.
your leg, your foot, whichever you prefer, is trapped underneath the pit lord.
Well, I can't blink. Probably.
Depends.
And I certainly can't get out from under him, so I'm going to do what I know best. I'm going to use my judgment stunt to strike through his defenses. And enraged, I'm going to take this guy out of the fight. So Lyri will use her... What part of him is squishing me?
His back.
Like, his back? Okay, I'm assuming his back is probably unarmored, or there's an unarmored bit I can reach. with my
For the
hand.
sake of drama, we can say it's like the back of the neck that's like closest to you. Let's say. What do you think?
Okay, that's great. I will, yeah, I'll use my judgment stunt, and I will forcefully, because he can't even fight back, so I might as well go as forceful as I can.
You could roll negatives, but yes, it will be forceful.
Oh, yeah, I could roll negatives, but I mean, I could always just use my not aspects, not even that, my points, my fate points to increase it.
Plus his trouble consequence. Yeah, sure.
Oh yeah, fine. Who cares then? I will forcefully jam my non-foul dagger, not non-foul, my non-tooth dagger into his neck.
Let's see the forceful roll.
As hard as I can. To hopefully get him to budge or move or something. Okay, I will use his consequence to make it a 0. Wait, the 0 doesn't do anything either.
Well, wait. The fucked up thing. This is not intuitive at all, but it's technically a -1 because it's halved.
Oh yeah,
It's
true.
It doesn't make any narrative sense, but that's the mechanic.
Maybe I do so badly that I somehow miss my intended target and hit like a an archer or something instead. I don't know. I'm so bad that I somehow roll into being better. Okay, I'll use his consequence to make that a 1.
He'll use his demonic slaughter advantage to bring it back to -1.
Can I invoke...
Actually, no, he can't. He can't do that because he's not defending. My bad. Ignore me.
Oh yeah. Never mind, I'm busted.
Yeah.
This mighty pit lord brought down by a 1. Incredible.
How do you dispatch the mighty pit lord? And
I will.
What does dispatching mean? Of course, yeah.
Well, I have to get him off me. So, ideally, what that means is I get my flaming hot fell dagger and give him a taste of his own medicine. He almost fell, smashed Bud, or I guess Moed, into a paste. I'm gonna unleash that fell power back onto him and just stab him as hard as I can in the back of his neck, and repeatedly do that again and again and again until he gets up, which, you know, I guess won't happen because I kill him.
Can I get your clever to see if you realize something?
A 5.
Based on... Yeah, I think you were there. Well, were you? Well, TLDR, you're not obliterating his soul, so he'd die in a traditional fashion, and this is a big, powerful entity that would die.
Mana tap. Mana tap.
Mana tap does not affect souls, it affects magic.
Shit.
You should kill him with a...
But if she mana taps him, gets fell powers, she can use her fell powers to consume his soul.
Kick him into the
roundabout
pool.
way. Kick him! My leg is underneath him! What do you mean kick?
Kick him really hard.
Well,
I mean, can't you like spin it in a way that he just like falls back through the portal or something?
I will say I am not opposed to Thompshire's first idea of imbuing yourself with fell magic to obliterate souls.
I mean, she's a blood elf, ain't the first time.
No. I refuse. I am not throwing more elements into this.
You have to collect them all, don't you get it?
I will literally explode.
Do I want to compel them?
There's literally a boss in Hellfire Citadel,
How
but
many
the whole
faces
point
do
is
you
that
have?
you... I have 3. Same as you.
Okay. Sad.
I will... well, let's think. So I can't see his face, or really assess his condition. Last I saw, he fell on me. So I'm gonna keep stabbing until he stops falling on me. So... I will,
That's crazy.
in my ignorance, kill him.
Well, you're not ignorant as the result of the roll, but sure.
You should kill him with the soul-shattering dagger.
Yeah, that's sort of what we've been implying, DoomGoblin, but it's Aaron's choice at the end of the day. I'm not gonna...
You mean the soul-shattering dagger I have on my person? That one?
Yes.
Would that really be that much of a punishment, though? I'm kind of letting him go off free.
It
But
would be
you
thematic
fucking
for him to suffer the thing that, you know, harder.
You know what?
About.
Khono, you're really swaying the argument here. Everyone else,
Yeah.
pay your arguments. Because Khono
Well-
put forth a really good case.
My argument is that we'll all be extremely fucked if a super powerful demon dies here, so... Yeah.
I suppose. I mean, it'd make the final guy really hard to beat, right? Like, really, really hard to
I
beat.
mean, we don't know like 100%, but that's a theory.
Game
Okay.
theory. I don't want to take too long, but this is really debilitating. Because I do like Khono's argument of poetic justice being dispensed on this demon. Do I know that I'm killing him here? Is my question.
Based on the clever, yes.
I thought the clever was that I would know that if I did kill him, that he would go to the place.
Oh, sure, then give me a careful, if we want to be, like, objective about it.
Okay. A 1.
Stabbing is often lethal.
This is much to ponder on.
You don't have, like, a complete picture of, oh yeah, he's already wounded, blah blah blah, but you do get that thought flashing in your mind, so I guess, yeah.
Okay, let's leave this up to the heart of the cards. I will stab him. The fatal blow will be dealt with both daggers at the same time. We can roll a d2 on which one counts.
Sure. Okay. Do you want me to roll, or do you want to roll?
I will roll, as it is my burden to bear.
And which number is which before you roll, of course.
Oh shit, yeah, I almost pressed enter. Let's say 1 is fell, 2 is death.
All right.
Like the death soul obliterating one. That is the fell dagger.
Okay. Let me make a note in editing. Okay. Clicked on the wrong thing. So, you stab him with the more, not mundane, but the fell dagger as he yells out in pain, and Warcraft 3 and Worlds of Draenor cinematic style, energy begins blowing out of him as he is about to explode.
Oh god, is he
Thank
still on
God
top
I'm
of me?
inside the crystal. Well, it was nice knowing you.
Whoa.
Oh god.
Lyri, as
Yes.
as the pit lord is about to explode, you feel magical energies converge around you. Give me a careful, I guess, to analyze them. Like, what's their intent?
Should have mana tapped him.
2.
It's a very familiar spell, not a hostile one. You're not super
I-
sure, but yeah.
If I know it's not hostile, can I like try? Is there a way for me to kind of like expedite this spell?
Oh yeah. Give me a clever.
Okay. A 4.
Mm.
The fucking ogre summoning you.
Oh no!
that would be something. It's, though you're not super 100% sure of the nature of the spell, you believe that lending it a bit of your own energy to like complete the process would expedite it. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Just as the pit lord explodes, you are indeed teleported away. I will get to your teleportation location soon, but as the pit lord explodes, first of all, Benjamin, that ice block was very, very lucky because you would have gone in the blast radius too. So you're just, I guess, flung a little bit aside.
The light did grant me one final blessing.
Something like that. The nearby demons and civilians are all obliterated, as is Gogocrack. And the portal is basically on its last legs. One hit and it will basically be donezo, as it
What
suffers
about
the brunt of
the-
the damage. What's
What
up?
happens to the wisdom ball?
Yeah, good question.
Can't we say it's frozen with me? I'll miss it.
It lands somewhere in this direction and will eventually make its way back to you because it's a pet, and pets don't get damaged.
Okay.
All right.
Somehow,
I'm-
wisdom ball return.
I'm half joking, it will probably be actually damaged, but not completely. Okay. As the portal, once again, on its last legs, it will not be able to send any more demons through on the next turn, so better take it out quick, basically. And Gogocrack as he explodes. Oh, first of all, Lyri, you
Yep.
are teleported to a nearby hill overlooking the arena, as two figures clear. Well, one is more responsible for the teleportation than another, but you are met with two figures that you recognize, and it is first of all this fellow,
Oh god.
and
Didn't
then
he die?
this fellow.
No.
The masked fellow, not masked, you know what I mean, is responsible for your teleportation, as Faultian puts a sword to your neck as you're still over on the ground, and says, "Well, we're waiting for a thank you, dear princess."
Thank you.
Good. He lifts the sword and extends a hand to help you up.
I will take his hand, and yeah, I'll take his hand.
And before any more words can be exchanged, as the pit lord explodes, this falling thing will be visible to everyone around, even the non-magically attuned individuals. As when the pit lord explodes, a large stream, let's say, of energy is unleashed from his dying body, and it looks to be in the shape almost of a pit lord, as it's snarling in anger at you and almost grins in a "I'll be back" sort of way. And then the expression turns to one of terror, as all of you see basically what amounts to almost a multitude, as in a very large number of hands, ripping it to shreds, and it lets out a scream. But before it can be sort of finished being ripped to shreds, it is propelled away from the arena. Lyri, you notice from your vantage point that it is heading towards the biggest pyramid. Does that make sense? Any questions? Whatever happened?
We are so fucked.
Yeah. Lyri will just kind of mouth agape, stare off into the pyramid as the kind of energy gets taken there.
It is currently, from your vantage point, almost floating sort of around circling the pyramid. That's a way to put it. We'll see the effects of that, I don't know, I guess 30 sessions from now. And Faultien lets out a whistle and says, maybe shouldn't have done that.
I wasn't aware that I would be the one to deal with the final blow. And I mean, I stabbed with both daggers. I didn't realize that...
Both daggers?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a spooky one, isn't it?
Yeah, it's rather nasty.
Well, no.
But genuinely, thank you. I would be dead if it wasn't for you. I guess, ignoring old grudges, I'm glad to see you here.
Do not misunderstand, we are here for one purpose. We are still staring in shock at what just happened, so he takes a moment to gather himself. We are after someone. Currently our goals align, but after our business is done, we hope to depart this blasted city.
Alright. Then
He points at the arena. Do you think they'll need our help?
Perhaps, but maybe keep your distance. It's a nasty brawl down there. If you can perhaps maybe rain some hellfire on those portals, that would be appreciated. Just best not to get in the nitty-gritty of it all.
No, of course. And above board, Faultien and Castilian are also options as companions to take into Ilalai. Though above board, if you do not take them along with you, they are going to do their own thing. Should I reveal the advantages of having them as companions? I guess I should, because that would influence where you might position them in combat and such.
I think I'll take them anyway, but go ahead.
Faultien because he's an experienced Nethermancer, he has the ability to banish an enemy to the Twisting Nether for 1 turn. Castilian, as an experienced mage, has the ability to teleport one entity to safety every round.
Ooh, I know who exactly I'm using it on next time.
Well, I'm gonna type. Well, I will type that in chat when it's a player's turn, so when I have a bit of time. So, anything else on your turn, Lyri?
No, Lyri will just continue to be kind of mouth agape at what just happened and how much difficult this makes everything.
And I think as all of you witness that, all of you will feel the ground rumble, and a literal grumble, I guess, as you all hear the angry roar of the Kraken at what you all have just done. As Lyri, you see it stirring and begin to move from its perch. The big angry Kraken, I mean.
I see. That's great.
Very. Okay. Let me make a note. Meanwhile, in the arena. Fellhounds. Any relevant Fellhounds? No. Then it's the Fellbats. Any relevant Fellbats? These ones. I guess I'm gonna roll D2 to see if they go after Moad or Benjamin. Yeah, it's Moad. Moad, Fellbats once again try to get at you, try to eat you, try to snack at you, all of that good stuff. Once again, they rolled very poorly. It's actually a 1 because of Lord Carter's thing. It's a 1.
Yeah, Moad would continue to use the earth that he created prior. He would keep pushing it on to hold them.
Sounds clever or forceful. Once again, your choice.
Alright, forceful, be nice to me, please. Can't do anything except cake, which I don't want to use cake.
Yeah, more than enough. You gain an advantage because it got a 1 because of the Carter's thing.
I will add another to a rock solid.
Makes sense. The Fellbats are completely ineffectually trying to get at you. They're not making much progress at all. Bladebeard and Moad, it's your turns while I type in what Castilian and Faultian can do.
Go ahead, Maud.
Alright, then Moad would start to lift the rock up and make it shoot spikes into the Fellbats.
Sounds like an attack to me. Can I get a forceful, if you will? Now roll for them to defend.
Yes.
Okay. For 9, you can either wound one or take the wounded one out.
That's very risky, but we've already done a lot, haven't we? So it's like, no matter. I mean, I don't even think Moad could really banish these guys anyway. There even a portal nearby? Hold on.
The portal is there, but it's teetering on the brink of collapse.
I'll wound. Or is it wound 2 and I forget
Wound.
what it
Well,
was.
it's wound 1 or kill the already wounded one.
Wound 1.
Okay, that's what you're going for. Khono?
I said yes.
Okay, sorry, it didn't pick up. Okie dokie. What's... whoa, anything else on your turn, Moad?
I don't think so.
Noted. Then it is Bladebeard's turn. Bladebeard, the whole Pit Lord dying thing was kind of impossible to miss, including the rumbling of the Kraken and all that.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Is it time to use Arcane Madness and
I mean, it would
curse or bless everyone?
it would affect Gurren, the portal, a Felguard, Harkemoni, and some civilians.
Mm-hmm. So only that part would be affected, yeah. Maybe if Gurren gets something good and she gets something bad, that would be very good for me. If I'm not happy with the result, can this stun be altered with the pants?
Yes. With
Yes.
the risks attached, yes.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. And only once, like everything.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Heal are Kyrie and are basically all my allies aware where I am, and I assume they're not.
Kyrie and Hekala would be, because of the yelling of your hat and such. The NPCs...
They're distracted by explosion, I assume.
Sure. The NPCs here would not know. As for Benjamin, Bladebeard, and Lyri, up to them.
I'll, kind of try to make it look like I didn't do this, and then do this. Explode with arcane energy.
Let's see. It might be hard to miss depending on the effects. Let's see. So let's go in order. Let's go clockwise from top left, meaning Gurren would be affected first, alright?
Alright.
What's a 2? You hurl Gurren into a twisting nether.
Oh, but he's right next to the portal.
Yeah, but it's a different twisting nether for 1 round.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. I remember that thing also has
Its
a
own
bunch
table.
of... Yeah.
This might be interesting. Let's see. Huh. Okay. Gurren will be
This is the...
Gurren will be unaware of what he has done.
It's a really ominous sentence to say.
Yeah, he I guess just disappears, and we'll see what will happen when he comes back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Continuing onwards. Next is the portal, I guess. 17. It swaps approaches with another random target. I'm gonna roll.
Oh, that's actually good. She could get like very weakened if the Eradar gets swapped.
I don't remember. I think but it's also, isn't there also the possibility that it could swap approaches with you?
You cut out, but
isn't it also possible that it could swap approaches with you?
yeah, sure.
Okay, so one's you. Two's the Eradar. 3's Felguard. 4's Polymorph Felguard. 5 is civilian. Civilians. So technically the portal is weaker while the civilians are more staticky, as in they can't really move much.
Sure.
Harkemoni next.
Come on, something bad.
That'll Harkemoni gains 2 advantages as arcane energies latch themselves to her and empower her.
Oh, God damn it.
Yeah. Erratic magic, I'll call it. As you hear her chuckle. Okay.
Can I use the pants to...
You don't care about the Felguards, the Polymorph Felguards, or the civilians?
Yeah, let's see everything first, sure.
Okay, Polymorph Felguards next. 7. They are going to be under attack by their worst fears for D4 rounds. For 2 rounds. Okay, so they're still sheep, but
Oh, so wolves.
well, then it's the, I guess, civilians if we're going clockwise.
Or shears.
21. Oh god. The issue is that it's a lot of them. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, this could derail the entire campaign. I'm not joking.
What?
This session is so unlucky. Go ahead, please. I'm interested.
It's basically the first individual that they think of is teleported to their location. Since these are all loyal subjects of Minloth the Serpent, I first need to roll to see if they succeed in calling Minloth here, because there's a 90% chance they might fail. Because Minloth's
are there gonna be like 1,000 Minloths?
Well,
No, he'll be teleported from one place to like few meters left. Then again.
Also, I misspoke. 75% chance, not 90%. Basically, I need to roll D4 to see if they succeed in bringing Minloth here, and this might be very, very bad because Minloth's imprisoned there, and his entire thing is okay. I want to get out. So this might drill and everything.
Please.
Yeah, this pants might be.
Wow.
Yes. Is that it?
It is it.
Please, this is so good.
Can I roll to shit my
No, this is not good. Moed's
No,
on a
it's-
deathbed. We're fucked.
Well, I can teleport you with the fucking hooded man. Isn't it fun when stuff goes wrong?
But the
Come
world will
on.
literally end.
No, he'll have to fight off the demons. We can put him on we
the-
can leave him on the back foot for later.
The caveat
What do you mean
is,
fight off the demon?
The caveat is, Minloth is here for only D4 rounds. So let's see if he manages to like anchor himself here in the meanwhile, in those D4 rounds.
Oh,
Can
I-
we throw him inside the Legion portal?
Should I use my
Get out of here.
guessing games to kill him?
We can use Moed's stunt, Throwdown Showdown, to throw him into a portal.
But we don't have enough information to know what should we do with this guy. Is he an enemy?
Maybe just let him linger for a couple rounds. It's only like a couple rounds. What can you do?
Well, I
I
guess
don't think you should let that thing linger.
I guess
You
sort
can
of
kill the
good.
Legion guys.
I guess sort of good news. Minloth will be here for 2 rounds only. For 2 rounds. I don't know.
I don't know, I feel like he can kill, like, I don't know, the whole southern eastern kingdoms in 2 rounds.
Dude, just give it a chance. Give love a try.
Well, in the
Oh.
chess dream, he was on our side.
That's
If that
true.
means anything.
No, he was on Petronimi's side.
Yeah, and Petronimi's our friend.
Agree with the E there.
What? She helped us, bro.
Okay. So, Minloth the Serpent appears in front of his panicked subjects, maybe teleporting around a few times. Last thing, let's see what happens to the one Felguard with the effect of Bladebeard's magics. 24. That one Felguard is invulnerable for 1 turn. The one Felguard is invulnerable for 1 turn.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. I want reverse time.
Okay. Minloth the Serpent appears. He'll go before Golgo. Well, Golgokrak's no longer here, but you know what I mean. As he appears, the final fucking boss of everything, here, let's say, as he, for now, looks around utterly confused at what just happened, as even he could not predict this. Hmm.
Do we feel anything? Like, is like power radiating from this guy?
A chill.
Or is he,
All
or
of
is he
you,
just...
all of you, even the like non-magically adept ones, feel a chill, and
Okay, so he's not like slumbering still. This is like fully awake.
and a cold chill, in spite of Lord Carter's being the dominant elemental lieutenant. Okay. He looks around confused and performs a short scrying spell. Obviously he'll act more on his turn. And he turns, I think, to you, Bladebeard, because you are responsible for summoning him. And he'd say, "Well done. Help me stay."
Sure.
Alright.
How do I do that?
Come closer.
I guess he'll slowly swim towards him.
Yeah, it's still your turn.
Oh god.
It is still your turn. You have your action, your
it's still
movement,
my
your
turn.
everything.
Yeah. I'll move towards Minlav the Serpent.
Move towards Minlav the Serpent as he lifts one of his hands. He's currently hovering, even though it's underwater still. He lifts up one of his hands and reaches out to touch your forehead.
What are you doing?
It will aid us both. Are you not curious to save your crew, Mr. Bladebeard?
Aye. But I also don't trust.
I am the only one who can save them.
I don't believe that.
Come closer.
Sure. Do whatever creepy voodoo magics you wanna do.
Do you allow him then?
Yeah.
Okay. He puts a finger on your forehead, and your forehead
Explodes.
just metaphorically with agony as he begins carving a rune on your forehead. How do you sort of defend yourself narratively?
Oh, he's doing damage to me?
This is not damage, this is his ability to hold you in place.
How do I defend? From the pain?
From being forcefully held in place, basically. While he finishes
try.
carving his rune.
I'll try my darnest to move.
A forceful, please. Yeah, that I think a 15 to a 4 kind of speaks to it for itself, doesn't it?
Alright. Do I die?
No. You still have your turn, funnily enough. Your action, at least.
But I have a rune on my forehead.
He's in the process of carving it on your forehead.
Dude, face tats are badass. You shouldn't be afraid of this.
I think I'll use the pants to go back in time before he started drawing.
Okay. But I'm gonna roll a d20 to see this. I'm sorry, but this is the one character who can defy the pants potentially. Other than bronze dragons. So let's see if he does. The higher the number, the better for you. He does not. Okay, good. You're using the pants to return time to which point?
Before I allowed this witchcraft.
The carving.
Okay, so Minloff the Serpent is still there, I guess.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you return time a little. Oh no, yeah, I need to roll to see the effects, the side effect of the
Oh yeah,
dance.
let's see the consequence.
21. You imprison a random nearby person in your pockets. Let's see which one.
I hope it's
Oh
Minla.
wow, again.
One is... No, Guren's not here, right? One's immune Felguard, 2 is polymorph Felguard, freeze Harkamoni, 4 civilians, 5 is Minloff. Yep. You imprison Minloff the Serpent in your pocket.
Yes. Does he stay there forever or just 2 turns?
Indefinitely.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
What the hell?
Yeah, he goes in your pocket.
So describe how does this look from like someone else's perspective, not Bladebeard.
Well, from someone else's perspective, obviously the rune thing never happened. So Bladebeard, as you approached him, suddenly, cartoon style, he whoops in your pocket.
Do I see this?
Give me a careful, because you're far away though.
Okay. Would I at least sense the kind of chill disappear, or is it still there?
Yeah,
They just have
yeah.
chilly pants now.
Well, you would sense the chill with a careful of 2. With a careful of 2, some seaweed at your feet. You notice that it just dies.
Okay. So that's all I see.
But then you notice the powerful chill just vanish right away.
Can I move?
You can move.
Can I move towards Hekala?
You can. Yes.
Hey, I got your great in my pocket.
Basically.
Grandma in my pocket. No, it's grandpa in my pocket. Oops.
Hey, Hekala. Have you
She's busy
seen
showering.
what just happened?
Oh, all right. She did. She would have seen what just happened. In response, what happened? Explain. Did you have
From
something
what-
to do with this?
From what I understand, this Minlov guy appeared and he's in my pocket now.
What does that mean?
I guess he's trapped there until I or someone else reaches into my pocket and pulls him out.
Can I get a careful from you, DoomGoblin? To see if you notice something. No, you don't. Okay. Wonderful.
So I kind of have no idea what this means.
Minloff the Serpent is the reason my bloodline was banished. He is the greatest criminal in Gurubashi history. He defied the gods themselves and caused our lands to be sunk. Get rid of those pants. Destroy them while he's inside or something.
Wouldn't that free him?
I don't know. I don't know how the pants work.
Or let's maybe discuss this after we defeat the demons.
There might not be time.
I think we should pocket this. Pun intended.
Did you already have your turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Okay. Anything else on your turn, Bladebeard?
I will wait, what enemies do I have in sight? I'll throw a dagger at the lone Felgar.
The one
No,
that's
he's
immune?
invulnerable.
Yeah, he's immune.
I'll throw a dagger at the portal.
Yeah, sure, give me a forceful. It'll be weaker. Because it swapped stats with... Oh, shit. Yeah, you...
That's a 12.
Yeah?
If
10.
I assume I'm not... I don't have the advantage from Gorin. Because he's in Twisted Nether.
This happened last time because Benjamin was still assisted by Guren even though he was in the Twisting Nether, so by those rules, you do have the advantage.
Alright, so it's 13.
13, 11. How does the portal take 11? 642 is the only option it has. Yeah. But if you invest one more thing in it, you can destroy it. Do you want to?
Oh, really? I feel like I should, but I don't have many things except for a bunch of guessing games and 2 fate points. I guess a guessing game.
Sure. You destroy the portal, and in its collapse, I will briefly move this away. In its collapse, it takes the demons and Harkamoni, if Kyrie allows her to be removed from being frozen in place with them.
They die or they get teleported back?
They are sucked in by the portal.
I think Kyrie should let her.
I agree. Well, I shouldn't have deleted her, but still, because she's technically here. Okay. Kyrie, meanwhile, says, "What? Who was that?" She is nearby as well.
Mean of the Serpent. But
What?
more importantly, if we destroy the portals, the demons disappear.
Is that more important?
Right now,
Okay. Anything else?
What if you throw the pants inside the portal before destroying it?
it will go into the Twisting Nether. Right? Like, this is not something that Bladebeard says. That's me, right?
Oh, the pants? Yeah.
If you throw them into the portal, they go to hell.
Isn't that where he belongs?
Well, Benjamin's not. Well, yeah, you guys are talking, not Benjamin and Bladebeard. Yeah.
No, I was talking as Benjamin.
Well,
Or am
you're
I still
still
frozen?
Oh yeah, you're no longer
okay.
frozen ice. You're no longer frozen ice.
Oh.
Or no, you still are. You still are. Because
okay.
that round has not ended yet. Yeah, you still are.
You said I was thrown away back a bit, so let me move my ice block.
I did already move you back.
Oh, did he?
Yep.
Oh, sorry.
Because you were around here.
Okay. But didn't I step back before with the Felguards?
Yeah, I moved the Pit Lord. I'll just remove him. The Pit Lord was actually here-ish.
Oh, okay.
Alright, for now, let's just send these demons screaming back to the hell that spawned them.
Anything else on your turn?
He'll start charging towards another portal.
Sure. There's no relevant fell guards. The Storm Reavers are gone. Guren is in the Twisting Nether, doing something that will harm you in the long run, because of
Harm you?
Yeah, if you Dungan, if you look at our Twisting Nether table, he got effect number 4. He got effect number 4 on the Twisting Nether table.
Which number did you say?
4.
4. Alright, I'll look it up.
On the Twisting Nether table specifically. Okay. The Wondrous Wisdom Bow will spend its turn trying to make its way back to Benjamin. Okay. Top of the round. Benjamin, you unfreeze. I'll also make the Twisting Nether people smaller for convenience's sake. Benjamin, you unfreeze. Do let me know where you want Hekala's Lightning Bolt and Kyrie's freeze effect to happen. Meanwhile, let me roll for the portals to see what emerges out of them. polymorphed fell guards. Yeah, these ones are polymorphed too. I guess I'll use that. So polymorphed fell guards still, and fell hounds. More of these puppies. Okay. And the final demonic lieutenant emerges from this portal. Safe to say these civilians right here are pretty screwed. Okay. Kyrie, Hekala, and anyone else like who might have abilities that you guys want to use. So let's go Kyrie and Hekala first. Are you guys with me?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess we should probably stack the lightning here, where there's like 1 billion people and cannons and whatever.
Sure.
Because, you know, I've played Warhammer, I know how dangerous those cannons are. As for the freezing, maybe we can freeze the Moarg so it gets hit with the lightning.
Before that, let me roll. I forgot to roll to see how well the battle goes in the bottom left, because you guys left those people on their own. Badly, but not too badly. Okay, so it's kind of a stalemate. Okay, you can freeze the Moarg if you want. You want to?
Well, I mean, that's just my suggestion. I'm waiting for the others, I guess.
I'm fine with whatever.
Same.
Sure.
Okay, Moarg shall be frozen, just moving it for ease of freezing. Okay. Next, Lyri, do you want Faultian to banish
I would
anyone
like.
or teleport
I would
anyone?
like
Yeah.
to RP with them before I decide anything like that, if that's possible.
Yeah. Okay. Faultian, noticing the like death magics and all that, says, "Oh, this place is more screwed up than I imagined."
What the hell was that? Where did that come from? What was that?
Do you mean the pit lord you killed, or that sudden burst of magic?
That chill. What? I've never felt anything like that before. Where did that come from?
I wish I knew. Do you know anything? Ask it, looking at Castilian, and Castilian pauses, then shakes his head no. Great. Lovely.
Damn it.
Whatever
That
it
seemed
is,
really bad. Was that because of
whatever-
what we just did? I mean, what I just did?
I don't know, maybe. We were advised that killing stuff in this city is a bad idea. So he points at the dead, like, algae. Maybe best to prevent that.
I see. Well, if you don't know what it is, then I guess we're at a stalemate here. Maybe hold off teleporting anyone until we figure out what's going on down there.
Shrugs. Your wish is my command, says sarcastically.
Okay. And that is my turn and my suggestion. I would have them pause the teleportation until we figure out what the hell is going on.
By the way, yeah, it's immediately apparent to you the Kraken. Upon feeling that death energy, the Kraken is frantically trying to, free itself to get to the arena ASAP.
Yeah, Lyri definitely thinks this is our fault.
Okay. Any other NPCs? Well, there's the scout. Do you want the slave master? Do you want the slave master to stun the cannons or the fell guards, or a mix of them,
The cannons can't move, right?
Stun also means they cannot act.
I see. Sure, let's net the cannons. I feel like they would do more damage than the fell guards anyway.
Sure. I forgot also to add them to the initiative order. I'll do that, but yeah. Okay. I think that's it for NPCs and anything else that, yeah. So top of the round, Minlof the Serpent's turn. Bladebeard, now it's very, very hard to miss. Your, I guess, left pant leg feels very, very chilly as you see a troll finger poke out of the pocket. I don't know if Discord picked that up. I think it lagged on my end.
Yeah, it did. He'll just nod.
Okay. Gurren will return when it's your turn, basically, from the Twisting Nether. That was Minlof the Serpent. He attacked the confines of the bag. Next is Harkamu is not here. Benjamin, you are unfrozen.
Help. Okay.
I would say the chill from Minlof's appearance, even though you're facing away, the chill you felt even though you were encased in ice. You were encased in ice already. You still felt it.
So, would I have heard these two? Or not?
No.
So I guess Benjamin would kind of like turn around to rejoin the fighting, and he'll just like stop on his tracks and like, what the? Who the? When?
Feel free to move your token. The Fellbats are still attacking Moad, by the way. Poor old Moad.
Is he passing away, or is he
Moad
fighting?
seems to have the upper hand, but still he's in a bad way.
How many Fellbats are there?
2.
Shit. Fine. I'll run back and like run through the Fellbats and slash them up.
Okay. Sounds forceful to me.
No, because I have to get there very fast.
You're
And
right there
they are
already.
very fast. And they are very fast, so I have to be fast myself to hit them.
True. Alright, give me a quick. You would either wound one or take out an already wounded one.
No, we're killing already, so I might as well.
Okay. Can I get a careful to see if you notice something?
Unfortunately, you can. And no, I
you
guess
don't. No, you don't. In fact, I actually have to mislead you with that. I have to mislead you. Let me think. The fact that you don't notice anything makes you think that, yeah, killing's probably like A-okay right now, 100%.
Wonderful.
Indeed. Anything else on your turn?
No.
Lyri.
Lyri will look at Stillian and say, could you teleport me down next to that gnome? I'll ask her what's going on. She knows about magic and stuff.
Nods. And we'll do so if you want him to.
I'll let him teleport me to our good old friend Karigosa.
Yep, feel free to move your token. I'll just leave these two, let's say, I don't know, here-ish to the side for now. They're not actually in the arena, but, you know. You're back, says Lyri to Kari. Well done with the Pit Lord, I think, but did you feel that?
Listen, I didn't mean that. Yes. What was that?
I don't know, something... Well, Bladebeard was saying it was Minlof the Serpent?
Wait, what? Isn't he like the big guy down here?
Yes, this is his hand coming out of my pocket.
Yeah, you see Minlof's hand rip itself out of Bladebeard's pocket.
Oh no. Lyri stares in like absolute bewilderment right now. What do you mean, his hand in your pocket? Is that the magic pen that is real somehow? I still can't believe is real, but I mean,
the rest of him is still in my pocket. But his arm is out.
I think he's coming out, says Kyrie.
Well, good for him.
Can I...
Sorry.
So his hand's there. Can I feel that, like, his presence through his hand? Like,
yeah,
is it emanating a chilly aura?
yeah, you feel extremely uncomfortable when you're next to him. Yeah.
Can I
I-
use my stunt, please? The
Which
visionary.
one? Which one? Before you do, though, can I get careful from Bladebeard and Lyri to see if you notice something? To see if you notice anything. Careful from the two of you.
-1.
Nothing.
One or two if I'm assisted by Gorin still.
You are. Funnily
But
enough.
it'll be a 1 again because of the. Oh no, it's clever, not careful. Got
Yeah.
it. Too many C's.
Bladebeard, so Minloff is in your left hand pocket, I think I established. So you see you notice that the hairs on your left arm turn gray and fall off your arm slowly.
Ugh. Wait,
Yeah.
which hand can I not move?
Can I?
Well, did you leave the dagger impaled in your arm?
Probably not.
Then you can still move it, it's just extremely painful.
Mhm.
So
Can I
I
use
think it
my
was your
stun?
right shoulder. Yes, you can, Lyri. Sorry for interrupting you.
That's fine. I was just wondering, could I use my visionary stunt? Is his hand enough to kind of tap into his mind, or is his hand not sufficient enough because his brain
I
is
would say
outside?
it is. I would say it is.
Okay, I will use my visionary stunt, and let me read the term to see what I can do to this foul beast that's contained. Anything particularly nasty I can get on him. The term is, once per session, I can use my corruptive influence to alter the perception and senses of a target. I want to use that to can I alter his senses, so maybe he knows that this is really urgent and he should actually put in 120% of effort to get out. Maybe he can burn himself out or something, I don't know. And he's all tired when he gets out.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah.
Okay. I'll tell him, I'll make him use all the power he can to break out, and then he'll be like a snuffed out candle.
R.I.P. Bladebeard's leg.
And can I also attack this time as well?
Yep.
Okay. I would like to, after doing this, void blink behind Bladebeard and slash the pants with my dagger.
You're attacking the pants, I'm guessing.
Yes, the pants.
Okay, I guess the pants will defend themselves, but what's Bladebeard's narrative reaction so I know how the pants will act?
If he could, he would aid her in this.
Okay.
Get those things off me.
Okay. Give me, Lyri, your forceful, because they're trousers. It's hard to sneak up on trousers.
Not even quick.
Quick works, sure.
Okay.
3
3.
to a 9. The 9 is the
Okay.
trousers.
Can I use, let's see, is that good for me? The quake is slightly below average. Could I use, how many guessing games to overcome that?
3 to a 9, you would need
3.
3 to tie. So 4,
Would it
I
be-
guess.
Would it be 3 to tie?
Well, it's
'Cause it
6.
would-
Well, each one is 6. Well, each one is 2, so in total 6. 3 plus 6 is 9.
Right. Oh yes, it's doing 2s, of course, yeah. I thought it's 3s for some crazy reason. Okay, I would like to... I'll use a fate point to reroll.
Invoking?
I will invoke Wayward Rogue of Embersorrow Blood. I am currently on a personal quest. I've been dragged here. I've been given this quest. And right now, this is something very personal to me, and I'm going to give it my all to break these pants.
Let's see it.
Okay, please be better than 3.
It is better than 3.
5. Okay, though I could have just re-rolled with a +2, but that's fine. I'll use I'll use 3 guessing games to make that damage.
Okay. Yeah, so how much damage had the pants already taken? They've taken 11. So this would be 2 damage, 13. Okay.
How much health does it have left?
18 in total, like everything else.
Has 18 left or 18 in total?
18 in total. So 5
Okay,
left.
okay.
5 left.
Okay. Can I use 3 more guessing games to do the damage?
You can, if you want to. Yeah.
Okay.
Lyri blinks behind Bladebeard, slashes open the pants, and yeah, out emerges Minlof the Serpent himself.
Are the pants destroyed?
Well, Lyri's the one who defeated them, so
Is it possible we just roll it, or would that do the whole thing?
you cut out a bit. Could you repeat that, please?
Is it possible to just remove the pocket, or do I have to destroy the entire thing?
Just attacking the pocket would have been a careful attack. But
Oh, okay.
How about a compromise? They're fixable. What do you think?
That's fine. I don't want the pants to be destroyed forever.
Okay, they are fixable, and fortunately, you guys have an artifact that repairs clothing.
Oh, we do. I didn't even realize that. Does Bladebeard have that? No, Mullet has it. Okay.
Minlof the Serpent emerges out of Bladebeard's pocket. Once again, the chill that everyone feels returns. As, he turns and says, "That was awfully rude." And, granddaughter, surrender that staff to me, will you? Hekal clutches it more tightly, panicked.
Lyri will give a knowing look to Minlof.
It seems to ignore you for now.
Lyri kind of looks annoyed.
Was that the best idea? Says Kyrie.
It seems that I freed you. Just as I wanted.
Now you need to grant us 3 wishes.
Yes, I should. Come closer.
Bladebeard comes further.
Once again, reaches a finger to carve something on your forehead.
He moved further away.
He'll just swim backwards. Don't touch me.
Yeah, Minlof will act on, I guess, his turn. Anything else on Lyri's turn?
Lyri will say, "You don't understand, but I have to make sure you're free."
I agree.
Okay?
What's this about? Says Kari.
Listen, I made some backdoor deals to make sure this happens. I'm sorry, but Minlof the Serpent has to be set free.
Kyrie turns to look at you with the most horrified expression you've ever seen on her, as does Hekala.
I'm sorry if I'm
No.
talking a bit casually, but to be honest, what do you want me to scream it? It's just the way it is.
Anything else
Lyri
on-
will
Yeah.
draw her daggers, I guess, and kind of stand between the rest of them and Minlof.
Minlof, are you close enough for him to like touch you?
Absolutely not. I am not. After seeing Bladebeard swim away, absolutely not.
Says, "Come closer, child. Let me grant you my boon." And piping out of nowhere, Marge says, listen to the master, as he will also join the initiative order come next turn.
Awesome.
Indeed.
Horrible.
Amazing. I've wished for a better outcome.
Anything else, Lyri?
No.
Okay. Fellhounds, none of them are particularly relevant. Fell bats, it's just the same ones hounding Moad. I guess now they'll go for Benjamin because, well, the one left, yeah. Benjamin, how do you defend yourself? They're surprisingly quick.
I'll surpass their speed by as they fly by to sweep me, I just jump to the side.
Give me a quick, please. Yep, you do. Any other relevant fell bats? No. So Bladebeard and Moad. Bladebeard, Gurren returns from the Twisting Nether, having done something unintentional to sabotage all of you. Yeah, having done something unintentional to sabotage all of you. But he still returns. You feel his presence.
I feel his presence, alright.
Mm.
All of us dwarfs are connected through the earth.
Yeah. Maybe the mod.
I guess Moed would try to crush the remaining Fellbat with the earth.
Yeah, give me a forceful. It evades. Well, not evades it, because I rolled its forceful. It manages to force itself free out of the earth.
Uh-oh.
This one Fellbat is holding up two players, and when it's most important that they not be held up. Okay. Anything else on your turn? Khono, anything else?
No, I don't think so. I'm checking.
Bladebeard.
Well, I could actually. Hold on. I have two of the rock solid.
You do? Yeah. Do you want to use them?
Yeah, let's finish off this thing.
Sure. Yeah. You finish off the Fellbat, indeed. Okay. Finally, crushing that little distraction. You still have your movement if you want.
I mean, he's kind of got a broken body at the moment. I guess he'll try to pull himself, in a way that he can start moving. Maybe, I don't know. It's hard to say in his current state. I guess he's crawling really.
Makes sense. Makes sense. You also see what's been going on with that whole scene. Anything else?
Also, what's the state of Tartarus? Is he still occupying that head, or is he bailed?
He's still occupying your voice at the moment, but he is silent, probably shocked. And when you start beginning to move that direction, he says, "Don't get any closer to that thing. Flee for both our sakes."
Yeah, yep, and Moed would immediately start turning and crawling away.
Smart decision. Okay. Anything else?
I don't think so. I think Moed's just trying to get out of Dodge at this point. Things are not looking good.
Bladebeard.
Alright. Minlove. What's your deal?
I seek only to be free, and to reward those who have brought my freedom. I sense that my current liberty is temporary. I seek to provide an advantage to those that would seek to free me. Come closer.
Why? Are you going to curse me? Put a spell on me?
I am going to make you better. The
I'm-
same way, he points at Marge, he was made better. The same way, he points at the downed Thrush, he was made better. The same way the others were.
I'm kind of fine with how I am.
It was not a request, little one, but a command.
You ain't my daddy. I don't have to listen to you.
Says nothing. Your turn.
Bladebeard is not sure what he should do. He doesn't like this guy, but also doesn't like the demons. And I guess he'll just let's discover aspects from Minlove, whatever.
Let me check to see if I have. Oh, okay, I did write his aspects. Okay, level, well, not level. Difficulty 2 for his high concept. It's easy to get. Difficulty 4 for one of the tertiaries, because you've heard it in passing, so you can maybe get it. Difficulty like 4, maybe 5, let's say, compromise for another tertiary, because you can logically reach that conclusion. For the other two, I don't think there's a way to get the trouble, so difficulty 8. And for the other tertiary, it's difficulty 4, just because you have not heard that term before. Careful.
Alright, I'll roll. I also have +1 from Gorin.
You do?
That's a 1.
He's spooky.
I will just keep my distance.
Okay. Anything in terms of narrative?
I guess he'll just look at Hakala and Kyrie to see if they have any suggestions.
Hakala's petrified with fear. She has nothing in her mind except I should run away. Kyrie, combination of outraged, confused, horrified. She also has nothing to contribute.
Yeah, I guess he'll for now stand like he'll move backwards, but he's still in between the group and Minlove. And I guess Lyri is between Bladebeard and Minlove.
Yeah, that's kind of hard. Oh wait, I should move my token.
Should we position ourselves how we are in in the world?
If you will, please.
Kind of imagine Lyri being like here.
Sure.
Anything else?
Does he have any interesting items on him?
Minlove the Serpent. Give me a careful, and I'll to answer that question. No.
2.
The answer is no.
Alright. I might steal the staff from Hakala and hide it somewhere, but not this turn.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
Fell guards and fell cannons, none of them are nearby that are relevant, so Guren's turn.
He will attack Fultian. No, Are they even
14.
near
No,
him?
no. That's just a symbolic placement.
Yeah. Is his name Fultian?
Yep.
Did I
Yeah,
get
it
that
is.
right? He'll attack Castilian. Now he will move, I guess, towards Bladebeard.
Yeah, I think. If you were to give me, yeah, he'd get like around there.
He's like still on the wall or something,
Yeah, on the parapet.
looking
yeah.
down.
Yeah.
And he'll continue assisting Bladebeard.
Mm-hmm. Anything, yeah, that was Guren's turn. Benjamin, anything from the wisdom ball? Thompshire, anything from the wisdom ball?
I think he's a bit too shocked to ask it anything.
Fair enough. It finally makes its way to you. You notice that some of its teeth are missing.
Oh god.
It winks and smiles at you. Okay. Top of the round. I guess first things first. Let's see what comes through the portals. Fellhounds and Fellbats. Lovely. What are these lovely creatures? Oh. As they also continue their slaughter, at least in the bottom right corner. Let's see how the combat has gone. Oh, okay, the people in the bottom left are doing very, very well. I think that's enough to dispatch like 3 groups of mooks, if that's all right. And I guess those. Okay. I think Kyrie and Hekala are not in the head. Well, maybe Kyrie is, but I don't think Hekala is in the headspace to move her lightning ball, or like even use the lightning ball. That is.
Makes sense.
It's fine. It's already hitting things, I think.
It's
Wow.
useless anyway.
I'm not sure if it's even active. Is what I mean.
Oh, I see.
Oh wait, if she puts it on Minlaf, he'll be like, his magic will be weakened.
Let's see if Hekala gathers herself to use it. Yeah, okay. You can use the lightning bow normally. You can, yeah. She rallies.
Yeah, puts it on him. Right, guys.
Mm-hmm.
You can click and drag it if you will. Okay. Whom do you want Kyrie to freeze?
Binlof too?
Okay. I'll just move the lightning bolt for a bit so I can put the freeze token on Minlof and then I'll put it back. Okay. Lyri is not nearby to tell Fultian and Castilian what to do. So they'll just stand by for now. Anyone? Oh, the slave master. Yeah, he'll stun the whatchamacallit, the fell guards and the fell cannons that are there. Okay. Anyone else that needs to happen? No. Okay, so it's Minlof's turn. Minlof, first and foremost, lifting up a hand, even though he's frozen and surrounded by lightning, he lifts up a hand and revives Thrush to join him in battle. And Thrush now rejoined the initiative order. As he says, "Rise, Thrush, it is time." As Thrush is back on the field, I'll just put his things there. And he says, "Master, I was just coming to get you. You see, we will..." And Minlof says, "I will deal with your insubordination later." And what does Minlof do on his turn otherwise? Lyri, can I get a flashy from you?
Sure.
The higher the number, the better for you.
1.
Okay. So, Minlof Death grips Bladebeard, aka the Death Knight ability, and with the intent to carve a rune on his head. Bladebeard, how do you defend yourself?
Is he like pulling me towards him?
Yep.
Ooh. Is that because I used my stun to empower him that he has such a high roll?
No, that's just him.
Oh jeez.
How do I defend? Is this an attack?
It is.
Oh boy. 18.
I mean, he's not the final boss of almost everything for no reason, you know.
I will I had a different thing planned, but I have to deal with this now. Yeah. I don't know if I can even beat this. I'll have to use guessing games, I guess. Do I have any stunts? I could summon a criminal ally. How would that help me? I don't know.
If you can think of a way, I'm down for it.
Summon one zombie. Do it.
He's not a criminal.
In
Could seem as
certain
criminal.
Laws
countries,
don't count for lowers. Are you kidding me?
I think he
Do
would
you
be a
want us to
criminal
get
in
help or
Stormwind.
not?
I actually don't.
Well, that's your problem.
Don't worry, I have a way out.
Can like this criminal ally, I don't know, jump in front of Bladebeard and save him?
Sure. Because it's your stunt, I'll allow it. What's this criminal ally? Who is this criminal ally? They will basically tank the hit for you, perfectly down. But who is it? I mean, Mirola's nearby, but I don't necessarily want to use her. Mirola's nearby, but I don't necessarily want to use her. Who else? Feel free to come up with any ideas, of course.
It could be like a sea creature, like a Murloc. Or what else do we have? I don't think Naga would make sense. But a Murloc or one of those, what are they called? Guild goblins?
I think it should be a Murloc. As Minlof death grips you, like the Death Knight ability, you flash back to, out of all times, like a moment like 10 years ago when you found yourself, because of a miscommunication of the crew, stranded on an island close to Westfall. And every day while you were on that island, a young Murloc brought you food that he obviously stole from the nearby farmers, hence the criminal part. And now, for a reason I'll think of later, it jumps in front of you and tanks the hit. As Minlof death grips it and picks it up, says, "Interesting, not what I expected," and nevertheless carves a rune on its forehead, making the Murloc scream in agony as it is dropped to the ground. That was random, but effective.
It was.
What the hell was that? Who's that guy?
It mumbles in Nurglish at you, "Bladebeard, you son of a bitch. You think you understand, at least from your basic knowledge of Nurglish."
Do I know that guy?
You shall be next soon, says Minloff.
What did you do to him?
Whom are you asking? You're asking Minloff, okay.
Yeah.
I think he'd ignore the question, I'll be completely honest.
Sure. What?
I think he'll ignore the question, I'll be completely honest.
What does it look like he did?
He used the finger to almost draw something onto the Murloc's forehead. Well, head, I guess. And dropped the Murloc to the ground. The Murloc is unconscious with a big rune on its head. Glowing pale blue.
Bladebeard thinks to himself like, he crossed the line. I don't remember this Murloc, but Minloff will pay for this.
And yeah, that was Minloff's turn. Next is Frash's turn, as he has been returned to the fray. Lovely. Who's the biggest danger to his master? I guess probably you, Bladebeard, as he appears kind of behind you and smacks you.
Wait. Let me see. Maybe I can compel him to attack someone else.
Maybe you can.
Where are his aspects?
Right
what do
here,
we have?
on the right, if you see them.
Oh, Art of War and Servant of Minloff the Serpent. Would it make sense to compel him because he's minion of Minloff to attack the demons? Because demons are the enemies of the Minloff, and Bladebeard is maybe an ally.
Don't think it makes sense because the demons are not the enemy.
They're not the enemy,
Not for Minloff, no.
but they're attacking his city, his arena.
And Minloff wants as many dead people as possible. So, I guess I'll refuse the compel. I'm out of
Alright.
fate points.
I'll compel his. Wait, do we have Minloffs? No, we don't. I failed. I guess then I'll compel the Art of War. And Art of War means that he'll attack the demons.
Why?
Because they seem to be a bigger threat than a dwarf.
Sure. I'll take your fate point. But winding back time, he raises himself to assist his master, and then his eyes flash towards the conflict on the bottom left, and he thrusts himself into the battle. And Minloff says, "Frash, you forget your loyalties," and says, "I'll be right back, master, I promise." Maj mutters, Maj, yeah, Maj. "That is what he said before the fall too." Sigh. It is no matter. The master and I shall be enough to deal with you. Okay. Frash is in the fray on the bottom left, surprising everyone involved, I imagine. Harkamoni is not here. Maj's turn. Maj will... Let me think a bit on Maj's abilities. Yeah, he'll begin casting some magic, basically a shadow illusion spell, to make it harder for everyone nearby to perceive what's going on. He basically creating an advantage. He gains 1 charge. Dark illusions, I'll call it. Benjamin.
Yes.
You're on deck.
Yeah. Okay. I have absolutely no idea what to do because this is very fucked in general. So I'll elect on not being the first to act and trying to discover one of Minloth's aspects.
Okay, let me give you the difficulties because they might be different than what I gave Bladebeard. 2 for high concept will be easy enough. 4 for 1 tertiary and another tertiary. And 6 for the other one, because for the third tertiary, just because you have not heard that term before. And for the trouble, how much does Benjamin know of the legend of Minloth?
I mean, since his dad knows troll trivia, maybe he mentioned it at one point. I don't know, or maybe Colin mentioned it since we're gonna come here.
Then difficulty 6 for the trouble.
Sounds fair enough.
Let's see it. Okay, anything you want. He has 3 tertiaries, the high concept, and the trouble.
The trouble was the most expensive, right?
No, it was tied with another tertiary.
Let's go with the trouble. Probably more useful.
Minloth is, as you remember from the legends, blinded by ambition.
Okay.
And you get a free invoke on it.
Hell yeah.
Okay, anything else on your turn?
Not really.
Okay. Lyri.
Yep.
Is your turn.
Lyri, seeing this kind of carnage go down,
I think
and
I will let you have your turn. It's just that Minloth will say, "If you truly seek to serve me, child, get closer. I feel my time is running out. I feel my time be running out."
I have a better idea. I can give you as many bodies as you want. Lyri will kind of glance past Minloth and look at the Tortolan worshippers who are probably in disarray due to the Legion attack.
Oh yeah.
And Lyri knows that in this disarrayed, kind of frantic mind, it is oh so easy to creep into the back of one's thoughts and suggest them to maybe do certain things, especially as a god figure.
It is possible. What's your plan?
Okay. Lyri's plan, above board, is to get one or as many of these packs of devoted disciples as possible to offer themselves up for good old Minloth.
I figured, but how do you plan on doing that?
Well, for the group that's right behind him, Lyri plans to avoid blink up and kind of, while they're frantically searching around and scuttling around, from behind, maybe put a hand on the back of the head, maybe the void hand, and maybe insert a thought or a command to, maybe feel compelled to make their way down and go and see what's up with this Minloth guy.
Okay. Yeah, they look at you with a mixture, basically with a mixture of reassurance and awe, as usual, as you've come to deliver them in their hour of need, and they say, "Whatever the beacon desires." But this is not the plan of the darkness, of the shadow.
This is the plan of the beacon, and it will assist the darkness in time.
whatever the beacon needs, and they will proceed to do so. I'll add them to the initiative order.
Question above board.
What's up?
We can use stunts on other people's turns.
Yep, kind of depending on the stunt, but yeah.
Can I, before Lyri gets away from Bladebeard, steal her evil death soul-destroying dagger?
There's always that issue of player versus player stuff.
Well, it's not a stunt item.
True. Okay, I think, yeah. I guess it's permissible. Sorry, Zelryn.
That's fine.
Okay, yeah. Bladebeard, you now have...
I'll just borrow it for a second.
You now have it.
I'll die any minute, don't worry.
You won't die.
Anything else on Lyri's turn?
Nope, she'll just try to send as many Tortolans down there as she can get. Obviously, there's more around the arena, but you know, that's work for later.
Sure. Okay. Fellhounds and Fellbats, none of them are like relevant at the moment. For the purpose of dice rolls, I mean. Leaving it to Bladebeard and Moad. Bladebeard, well, as this initiative turn comes over, Minlof says, "Piers, my time is up. We hope we meet again, little dwarf. I have your old master in my care. I have your crew in my care. I know you will come. Marge, assist our new guests further, will you?" And Marge says, "Yes, master. What about, what about," and he indicates Thrash, and Minlof says, "Kill that idiot and bring me his mask. I am done with his foolishness." And
does he disappear, or is he here for my turn still?
he would disappear just as your turn begins.
Shame.
Yeah. With that final instruction of kill Thrash for being an idiot. And to Marge, yeah, help these guys out further until they get to me. Bladebeard and Moad, it's your turns.
Moad is still getting to safety currently.
The chill that everyone, the chill that everyone was feeling vanishes as Minlof is taken away.
Wait, Can I compel Minlof to stay another turn?
It's not up to him.
Because he's blinded by ambition.
But it's not up to him is the issue. It's not under his control.
Alright.
Okay. Moad, Bladebeard and Moad rather. It's your guys' turns. Yeah, you guys decide who goes first, etc.
I guess I've been going first the whole time. Moad is injured and wouldn't be very helpful right now, so he is trying to get to safety. I'm guessing that's an exit this whole time. I don't know, it's been a black void of...
The black thing is basically the gate that leads into the the competitors
Is it open or closed?
Closed, because you were in the middle of a match. You can swim up, but there are demons up.
Is there a way to break through the thingy?
The gate, it's metal, so potentially.
Isn't that portal over there damaged?
Top right, yes it is. Very damaged.
So if we close that, it'll be good.
One hit and it's out.
Yeah, Moad would focus a frost attack using the water to damage the portal.
Give me clever or forceful, your choice.
Good ol' forceful.
Time means you get an advantage, but yeah, I'd recommend, like, one hit and it's out. I'd recommend cashing in, so to say.
I can't really cash in anything. Well, unless
You have rock solid.
yeah, rock solid. Okay. I'll use rock solid. Add a 2 to that.
And that's more than enough
he
to
throws-
collapse it. Yeah.
Yeah, he throws a little bit of a 1-2 punch in there in terms of like using rock as well.
Mm-hmm. And the portal is destroyed as well. Okay. Good job. Anything else on your turn, Moad? As you see, like in the stands to your right, sort of behind you, demons just slaughtering full on. There's very little that can stop them.
Yeah, I guess Moad would turn their heads to that portal now because, I mean, that seems to be the best way to get rid of them at this point.
Hmm?
He's injured, but, you know, he's still fighting while crawling on the ground.
Mm-hmm. Anything else?
No, I don't think so.
Bladebeard.
Kyrie. Lyri is going to force a bunch of people to kill themselves and feed this monster.
What's your point?
I guess it's just like I told you so.
A monster is such a cruel term, says Mudge. That was merely me master. Was he not glorious?
We are feeding him.
Nods. And he, as promised, will offer great rewards and return your crew and your old master, Mr. Bladebeard.
Well, that sounds good. Maybe a bit too good to be true.
You saw his power, albeit briefly. You saw his glory. Do you doubt?
Yes.
Doubt is tantamount to heresy, dear Captain Bladebeard. It is unbecoming. Still, I believe there's a demonic invasion to wrap up and a thrush to kill.
I don't know. It seems like a bunch of evil creatures fighting each other, and I guess we need to pick a side, even though I'd rather not.
You have picked a side the moment you have stepped in here, Captain Bladebeard. And I hope you have picked the right one. We should kill this thing, says Hakala. Killing me will accomplish nothing. You will still need to head to my master. Whether I come with you as myself or as merely a mask will make no difference.
Alright, I guess we are fighting demons first.
It is your turn.
Bladebeard will... what's the easiest way to destroy a portal? I'm also very weak. I will... I don't know. Thrush is very powerful. I'll go to him and assist him, I guess.
Sure. As you see him just walloping demons and cackling all the while, ignorant of the fact that he's in danger. Oh, you know.
I'll assist him by telling him, like, destroy the portal. That will destroy them all.
What would be the point of destroying them all? We have to beat them one by one, make them see their folly.
Wouldn't they be more scared if you just kill them all in one strike?
I'll think about it on my turn, little dwarfy.
Good enough for me.
Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Oh, you still have the assist from Gurren, my bad. Okay. Fell Guards and Tortolans. Fell Guards. Was this just this one group that's still polymorph, so can't do anything? Okay, Tortolans. They rush forward, but then they see that Minlof the Serpent is gone, so they look to Lyri for guidance. On what to do.
Lyri looks absolutely horrified and is about to run back to Fulkin and Castilian. So Lyri kind of looks at them like, hey, we need to scram right now.
Yeah, they'll come with you awkwardly, but they will. They're faster underwater, to be fair.
Are they faster than me?
Guess we'll roll for it.
Okay.
They got a 5. You got a 6, so no.
I'm faster. Okay. I guess in the competition with speed, Lyri is the faster one.
So on their turn, they'll assist you just because they have no idea what else to do. Okay.
Okay.
Fell Cannons. This group of Fell Cannons. Oh yeah, it's still immobilized, so can't do anything. Gurren's turn.
Gurren's turn. He will... can he reach Bladebeard and the demons?
Give me his quick, please. Probably not, but let's see. Surprisingly, yes. Surprisingly, yes.
Yeah, he'll push himself off with enough force to swim here.
Laddie, he says in Dwarven.
Aye? What's up?
I was gone. Saw something dark. It looked in me head. It's coming.
Well, it's good that it looked in your head, so probably
Aye.
didn't learn much.
Aye, pretty empty there.
Yeah, I wish my head was emptier.
Aye.
Aye.
What do you want him to do?
Assist Thrash.
Sure. That's what he will do then. Anything else?
He'll assist. Oh, he'll assist the guy who really, really wants to fight him.
Yeah. Anything else on his turn?
No.
As Gurren moves in, but battling the demons, Thrash says, "You remind me of this one dwarf I faced. But there's only one active demon because it's only the Moarg. The others are immobilized. So yeah, not much of a compliment." Thompshire, do you want the wisdom bolt to do anything? Thompshire.
I have absolutely no idea. I don't like this situation at all.
Order
How is
Lyri not to escape.
That's actually a good idea.
Do you even see her escaping though?
That's also... can I roll for that, maybe?
If you want, sure. It's player and player, so I was willing to let you guys decide, but sure, you can roll.
Against
Yeah.
her sneaky, yeah. Well, I win.
If you guys... I guess with Benjamin stunt, yeah.
I'll spend a guessing game.
If you want. Then I guess you don't.
Rip. Then, I'd probably go back to Moad since he's kind of struggling. And there's like a billion demons.
Well, it's the wisdom ball's turn, not yours.
Hmm?
It's the wisdom ball's turn, not yours.
Oh, fire.
You give it the command fire. Let's see what that means. You're the only individual that's close to it. Actually, no, there's some civilians close to it. So here's one change that happened to it back because it wasn't the Twisting Nether. Its one red eye is now a laser that it fires at the civilians.
What the hell?
Incinerating 2 of them.
That's crazy.
It pogs, surprised at itself.
I wanna cry.
Yeah. And as Lyri, you begin to make your escape. All of you feel a large, powerful rumble. As Lyri, you find that your escape route is blocked by a very, very large shadow, as the arena becomes engulfed in this shadow as well.
Great.
As the Kraken Kurum emerges to deal with this whole mess that you guys have caused. But I guess we'll leave that for next time.
I didn't cause anything.
I guess we'll leave that for next time. Thoughts on today's session, everyone?
This was a train wreck.
Speechless. I am absolutely speechless.
Everything that could go wrong did go wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, no one's dead yet, but that can change.
I think I'm gonna ask Kazu to just throw me to the moon and just be done with it.
Caillou?
What?
When I ask Caillou?
Kazu, the
Kazu.
Elemental Lord. Elemental Lieutenant.
Oh,
Frank.
okay, I misheard.
When's the next elemental rotation, by the way?
6 hours-ish.
God damn it, it's so long.
It is. Yeah.
Oh, it sucks because being smart would be really good right now, but...
Yep. Well, did not expect the final boss of the campaign to, well, kinda, to show up. That was fun.
Dude, I kept a secret for less than a session.
Yeah, well, you still have half of the secret to keep.
I guess. It's like this... I suppose.
Yeah, so Petronimi and Lyri are on his side. For some reason.
Well, if you remember the chessboard, you guys are technically two.
Yeah. Or so they think.
Or so they think.
I never thought I'd be in a situation where I'm thankful that Faultian and Castilian are here. You know what, I'm just gonna make them my new adventuring partners, you know. I mean, these guys... those guys don't know that I'm helping release a scary death god thing. They won't judge me.
They should, though.
Yeah, I thought
Yeah,
that
they
Faultian
should.
doesn't like Lyri.
Oh, he doesn't.
No, yeah, he doesn't.
He really doesn't.
I mean, he pointed a sword at her neck today, if you remember.
Yeah.
But I feel like, given the chance, Bladebeard would point a sword inside her neck, so...
Yeah. I was thinking if my plan was for my turn, if Minlov didn't escape, to attack him.
Yeah, you'd wind up like the Murloc, probably.
I think 24 points from my guessing games would be pretty useful in that
True.
attack. and maybe I would kill him in one strike.
Maybe.
Maybe. He probably had like a very high stats.
If he dies in Eli, where does this all go?
Oh, I would kill him with the dagger.
No.
So his soul would go nowhere.
The dice really didn't like us this session. I feel like we kept getting really bad rolls.
Yep. In combat, I was doing very badly against the Heredar chick. We basically have very similar stats, I believe. But she was beating me.
No, she has a +9 in her like sneaky.
Yes, but I have +8 if I'm attacking with a sword, and then +10 if I'm also like if I attacked the last turn. But I was rolling really badly.
Well, fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know. I'm kind of glad things did not end here for the very simple reason that just
All
like
the city would go to waste.
Oh yeah.
I'll be. Take a guess how many tokens I have uploaded in the past week.
100.
100. Oh.
500.
1,000.
200 and something.
Holy shit.
That was just last week, and that's just one level of one dungeon.
What?
Plus some extra stuff. Anyway. It would have been lots of stuff would have been rushed to its conclusion, I guess. Anyway,
That's what we do.
Yeah.
Sometimes we really rush things. Sometimes they are much longer than you thought, right?
True enough.
We were supposed to like defeat what's his name, Kyrilla, in the first fight.
No, that
the-
one. That's a blast from the past. Anyway, okay. I guess let's go chronological order. First thing, Naga showed up. So you guys did a good deed. You were, let's say, rewarded for it. Hooray!
Hooray.
Guess I don't even remember what was the next thing this session was.
Maud got squished, I think, was the next thing.
Maud got squished because he didn't convince the pit lord. Well, Tartarus didn't, because Tartarus is not a good talker. And the pit lord's dead, which had a very noticeable effect, to the point of waking up the Kraken.
Yeah.
Release the Kraken.
I mean, it wouldn't be so bad if he didn't also have to deal with these troll undead people as well, these liches.
Yeah, this city is full of like void, death, and fell stuff. Where is life, light, and arcane? The good guys, usually. Where are they?
I mean, some of them are here. Some of them, well, actually, they're all here. You just have not found them yet.
I don't know, we keep bumping into the eviler forces.
I mean, the
darker forces.
The good forces are on the back foot, to put it very simply.
We should just get the fuck out. Where is Runeweaver? What's he gonna do?
He was fighting this whole debacle.
I know, but like, how is he gonna feel about this? Is he ever gonna call the expedition off, or is he just kind of an all-in kind of guy?
We'll see. Good job on defeating the pit lord. I would say that that was a good effort on your guys' part.
It was a fucking team effort to bring that guy down. It was scary.
Oh, yeah, it was. What else? Once again, I like the fact, obviously, that when Bladebeard used the fancy new stunt, the dice lined up just right for the crazy shit to happen.
Yeah. And I assume like a lot of people in this city would actually summon Minlof if they get that effect.
Quite likely. Obviously, the specific circumstance was we're in mortal danger. Who else could deliver us but him? If that makes sense.
Yeah.
What else? Oh, I'm curious. Any speculations on who Castilian and Faultian are planning to hunt down?
Oh, I'm not sure about that.
So they're working with the Dreadlords, who are working with the jailer, I guess.
They're
So
working
who
with
would
a
be their
Dreadlord.
enemy?
They're working with a Dreadlord.
Who's working for a jailer? And I don't know. Who would I want to hunt down?
That's where I'm kind of drawing
I'm
blanks
not.
right now.
I don't. Maybe we haven't met them yet. I don't really see anyone worth hunting all that much.
Tino, I'm gonna post what Petronimi said in our DMs just to pin it next to the other stuff.
Oh, sure.
Just don't get surprised by it.
Noted. Noted. And yes, that is very true. What else is worth bringing up this session?
I think Moed was very cool.
Yeah, you did great. You did great, Khono.
I like that he held on even after such a crushing blow.
I honestly thought he was going. Every time, Moed's always like 1 health away, usually from dying, and it's just like, nope, he's not dead yet.
It's crazy. He really got his momentum back near the end, where he started kind of kicking ass again.
I think it helped that he wasn't fighting pit lords anymore. Really,
That's true, but they were still kind of. You were weak, and they were kind of picking at your bones, and you just kind of smacked them around a bit.
I'm glad Moed got to hold on, and is still holding on. Although, with a Kraken on the way, and he's not able to rest yet, I'm not so sure it's gonna stay. He's gonna need rest, like long rest after this.
How about Operation? Let's just run away from this arena until the Kraken goes away.
I mean, the Kraken is hovering above the arena, kind of hard to run past it.
Just kind of go on the ground. I don't know. We can walk past it.
We can go to the Netherstorm.
It's a great idea. Although I don't know how. I guess we could do it in the room we slept in.
Yeah.
Because then the dust could go on the floor and not kind of get washed away.
Also, that spell might not work here.
Moed can use Astro Recall, and he'll just hearth out.
Where's his half set, Booty Bay?
Probably. That's where he considers home, I think.
Oh, that's sweet. DoomGoblin, if you have any ideas over the week, feel free to message me as to what the hell was that Murloc's deal.
Oh. Yeah. I guess he was watching in the arena, but he decided to join to save Bladebeard for some reason.
Suppose so. Well, we did establish that he liked you because he helped you help Bladebeard when Bladebeard was stranded by stealing from the farmers. But I mean, it can't just be as mundane as that, but if you have like a deeper thing in mind, feel free to let me know, alright?
Maybe he's like a seductive mermaid. But like, as a Murloc. He's a deeply seductive Murloc, I don't know.
Also, he needs to be a criminal ally.
Well, that's why I had the stealing bit in mind.
Yeah.
He stole people's hearts.
Okay. Anything else that's worth bringing up? I don't know if there's anything from me, so you guys let me know if there's anything from you guys.
It's crazy how, like, 2 sessions ago I thought we were fucked. Last session I thought we were fucked. Somehow we just keep getting more and more fucked over time, and it's not letting up.
No, I think we are getting better and better. Actually, you know.
Maybe if dying was considered better, then yeah.
No, I think Bladebeard thrives in chaos. So more chaotic things get, it's better for him.
If Moad was a Saiyan, he would theoretically get stronger from this
How
session.
many Zenkai boosts would he have?
You should have a stunt like, if I have 1 health left, I have plus
Each-
8 in all attacks.
Each time Moad gets from the brink of death, he instantly gets to level.
He'd be so busted considering Moad.
Exactly. He's
or
kind of the
something like,
tank.
I deal 1 damage for each consequence I have, or something like that. Well, that would be pretty weak, but
Alright, well, let's
something
give
like that.
Moad a Bloodlust ability.
Yeah, he's a shaman.
He's a shaman, so we'll just he'll buff it. That goes with his rally ability, and then that goes with him, you know, being really powerful, I guess. And then, yeah, it's great.
I could see the like consequence when like attack damage equal to consequence thing working if we do like, oh, I have a level 6 consequence, then I deal 6 damage, if that makes sense.
I still feel that would be much weaker than some of the stunts we already have.
True, but but it's not as weak as you think, because at least how it's worded, I don't think they would be able to resist that damage.
Then sure.
But that's just me brainstorming. I don't know. I have lots of thoughts, but they're disorganized, so I'm gonna shut up. So anything from you guys as to what happened this session, and like anything else?
Fun stuff.
We're dead.
It's over.
It's time to make some new characters.
It's time to
Yeah.
make some new friends.
I honestly thought that was gonna happen with Moad this session. Each and every time I'm like, yeah, Moad's gonna die this session. I'm gonna pull out the tissues, I'm gonna cry, and then yeah, that didn't happen.
I will say I did provide a slight hint as to what happens on when you guys die in Ilalai.
Yeah, I feel like we could probably, like, find a necromancer and get your soul back from whoever's eating them all. Maybe.
Meanwhile,
Just
I
hope he doesn't
guess.
chew too much, so we can kind of, you know... Maybe he just swallows and doesn't, like, gnaw his
mean-
teeth.
All we need to do is Moa needs to go and use his ogre stands again,
Oh, true.
and it'll be fine.
We'll see. Anything else before we go on to our shoutouts?
I don't think so.
Going
Yeah.
once? Going twice? Okay. Well, dear viewers, thank you for watching and listening to us. Let's see what these people are up to. I've rolled some dice. Dice have determined that we ought to go, it seems, first and foremost with Thompshire to talk about themselves and what they're doing. Thompshire, what's up?
Well, as always and every other week, you can find me both on YouTube and Blue Sky as Sir Thompshire, where I post things in general. And on YouTube, I post machinima, I post audio dramas, and I think when this comes out, there's going to be a new one out. I think, probably. Yeah. Anduin, that's cool. So check that out if it's out. I hope so. Cool. Yeah. Good night. Bye.
Nice. Thank you very, very much, Thompshire. Then, of course, we would have Khono. Khono, could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yes, hello. I am Khono Chronos. I am formerly Bannerak. I am a VTuber. I cover World of Warcraft mainly. I do streams. I do speculation. I do machinimas. There's going to be a lot of videos probably coming out regarding the latest patch and the new expansion announcements. But I've also been working on a Scarlet Machinima and the Banorek fighting them. So hopefully that'll come out sometime before summer's completely over. I don't know. It's hard to gauge when things will be complete. But yeah, that's what you can expect.
Awesome. Thank you very, very much, Khono. Then according to the dice, we would have DoomGoblin. DoomGoblin, could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm DoomGoblin. I'm not up to much, but when I am, I draw stuff. So yeah, you can check out all my sites where I post my drawings. They're all on the screen and in the description. But yeah, that's me.
Indeed. Thank you, DoomGoblin. Then, of course, we would have Zelryn. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yep, I'm Zelryn. I make things sometimes, and that's about it.
Yep, she does all that good stuff. Thank you very, very much, Zelryn. And I, dear viewers, was your Dungeon Master, Game Master, Teeironor. I do this series. It's good to be back. I also do another series set in its own homebrew universe called Legacy of the Rimland. Fun stuff. We also just returned from a hiatus from that one with a very, very fucked up storyline, if I'm being honest. But what else is new? And we'll take some the Monday after this one will be off. Hopefully we'll be back by the next one. Either way, I'll keep you posted on Blue Sky. And yeah. Other than that, thank you as usual, dear viewers, for watching and listening to us. We should be back next week unless something happens. I'll keep you posted. But other than that, we'll see you when we'll see you. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
See ya.
Yeah.